Hey there guys, it's Metro. We are back. Had a crazy banger yesterday. I knew that one was gonna go nuts. That's probably one of the best keys I've ever been submitted for review. But I didn't get anything else done on the weekend, unfortunately. I wanted to make at least one more video, but I didn't end up having the time. Hey, Sai's actually first today. What's up, man? And then unfortunately, I made a video that I thought I was gonna enjoy putting live, but after watching it a second time, I was like, I just don't care about this. This like whole I made a video on the Dinar thing. I just don't give a fuck. I really don't. I made like a video about it and I watched it again. I'm like, this is just not a thing for me. So yeah, did you see that one, Sai? That was nuts. Not gonna see anything like that ever again, especially considering the 3 into the 2. But anyway, Dukin, JL, and Jix. Jix says, let me start today's stream off by saying, fuck ISPs, Internet Service Providers. Why? Welcome, though. How's everybody doing? Let's get our vault opened, and we'll begin the week. What is that crate there? Is that always there? Oh, it's like a Children's Week thing. Got a little rainbow. They did like add a bunch of Children's Week content, right? Not a big fan of those types of things, but... You having random crashes when playing WoW only, Jix? Oh, is that an internet issue? Alright, anyway, yeah, that's good. Yeah, perfect. We already have those. What is that? Trinket? Alright, we're gonna take that though, that's nice. Indestructible too, save a little money. AT&T has 3 numbers on Google. I got into a 20-minute conversation about how that isn't helpful to the customer. Hidden fact, 2 of those numbers are out of service, one of which they say is their main number. Oh, wow. Frustrating. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't dealt with that in a while. But I just communicated with them on like social media or whatever. Not AT&T though. Comcast or whatever, but... Yeah, it was really, it was a good experience on social media at least. Oh, the chat, yeah, let me get that on the screen. Forgot about that, thanks. There we go, we got it. Should be good now, right? Where's it at? What's going on there? Try typing, maybe it just somebody needs to type. Oh, there we go, yeah, okay. I was a little worried. Hey, Grid Knight, what's up, everybody? Welcome. Okay, so we got that. We need to transmog that. That's a good upgrade. Hey, Zach, welcome back. How you guys doing? How was your weekend? Hopefully everybody... Hey, Eve's here as well. Welcome. How you been? How's everything going for you? What else? We're gonna try to upgrade that. Do we have currency? I was thinking about... Oh yeah, no, we used it already. Thinking about crafting something, but we might just wait. I think we're just gonna wait until next... Because next week is when they upgrade the Mythic track, right? All tracks. Dalgorithm, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Anyway, yeah, we're just gonna do our own key. DFC. Let's get after it. How can you still not turn specifically caster daggers into non-caster spec artifact weapons? Non-caster spec artifact weapons. What is that? It's 2 more weeks. Oh, is it really? Fuck yeah, you're right. 2 more weeks. It's the 2nd week in May, right? Rough day today. I just found out I'm not moving forward in the application for the haul truck program. Oh, a job. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you'll find some new job. Looking for jobs, man. I can't even imagine. I've been out of that game for a long time, luckily, but yeah. Seems very frustrating. I made my weapons into like enhancement doom hammers or elemental axes. Oh, I know what you mean now. You're talking about transmog. Yeah, maybe it's a dagger thing. But, yeah, I think there's a way to work around it, but maybe it's a dagger thing. I don't know exactly what the issue is there. Did Rookery 16 last night. Almost 2 minutes left. Tank chain pulled like a madman. It was great. Nice. Alright, what do we got? Devoker. I think Druid's a good pick this key. Get some stuff to stop the knockbacks. I'm doing college as a 34-year-old, but it's worth it to make the big bucks later. Is it really? I guess you live in Australia or something, don't you? Or no, that's not you. College here in the United States, definitely not a value. Unless you somehow get it for free, you'll spend more money on college than you will make. Especially at that age. By the time you, yeah, you'll be very old by the time you pay that off. Yo, Metro, that video yesterday had me crying. Yeah, how nuts is that, dude? Who's the tank? Oh, that's so crazy, right, dude? If you guys did not see, if anybody is sitting here listening to me talk right now, and you did not see yesterday's video, stop watching this fucking bullshit and go watch that. It is one of the best keys on the channel. Gonna be one of the best keys ever on the channel. Like, it's gonna be a one to remember years from now. I feel like it's specifically a dagger thing, but that's my weekly vault 50 item level upgrade, so no choice. Yeah, maybe a dagger thing. Oh, you saw it, Eve. It's such a good one, right? Oh my god, someone spoke in Alliance Common gibberish and a horde said bless you. I'm laughing. That's good. It's a training program. They got so many applications. It's only run once per year. I have to see what other options there are. Ah, damn. So you have to be accepted into it, huh? Who's on third situation? Yeah, I've heard people... Somebody else brought that up, too. Are you playing Blood Death Knight tank or Blood Death Knight DPS? I'm the tank version today, yeah. That would be really funny, actually. I'm not DPS. We need a second tank. That's what I should put in the title. I made an alt and I need to start recording my runs. That's correct, yep. If you saw my 5-hour attempt at getting at least 2 to 4 keys done, your posted video would be humbled. Yeah, is that what you sent me? I didn't see that until late last night, but I'll take a look at it hopefully this weekend. What is that? Is that new mount? That looks good. The person's got like a whole transmog around it too, kind of? Not really. Looks good though. I sent you the tamest of the many. Oh. Why? Just no other ones recorded, or? Who left? The Druid. The fact that he queues as DPS still cracks me up. That's fucking nuts, right? Absolutely insane. Forgot to record the good one. Oh, damn. Hey, Roger, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How you been? Okay, Mistweaver's a good pick. Android, perfect. You watching any good shows? No. Ah, thanks a lot, Eve. You don't have to do that. I know. Well, I appreciate it. I'll just say that. Thanks a lot. 14 Canadian dollars. I think that's probably like 10 bucks. Thanks a lot. I don't really watch anime either, though, Tronin. I've never tanked this before. Yeah, the fact that he said I've never tanked this before when we literally just finished watching him take it. It's like, what? What is going on here? It's so weird. How's the week going so far? The week's gonna get, yeah. I have something big going on tomorrow, so the week hasn't started for me, basically. But I did play basketball yesterday for about 4 hours, not too bad. The big games down at the park have ceased, unfortunately, but I still had some fun. He didn't know he was tanking it. I know, how nuts is that? Enjoyed your Vengeance video yesterday? Yeah, that was crazy, right? I bet he didn't realize he was the tank the first time he was in there. Yeah, you might be right. I mean, I have no idea. He wasn't wrong, though. He did not, in fact, tank the 3. I hope they fixed this DFC bug. Oh, which one? I want to play DPS Vengeance as well. The kid is fire. It would be cool if there was like a modifier you can turn on to just turn off all threat, but you can still play the spec. Now, if he thought he was DPS, would he jump into groups versus Havoc as well? That's the part. That's the part that confused me. He's the one initiating the polls. I don't understand that. Like, what is he trolling? Like, I don't. You're initiating the polls. Is that, you think that's the job of the DPS as well? I don't get that. Or maybe he's just like used to tanks being faster than him, so he's like the last one of the group mostly, and he just, well, I guess I'm the first one to the pack today. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't really notice. I don't know. Did I get censored? I'm not sure. I missed some of the comments, I think, because of the donation. A 3K man is a tank on a pally tank, just walks into one pack and dies. Then says I can't do MDI pulls like that, I guess. Is that the one that you recorded? I'll take a look at it. Alright, let's get started. I love HO2. No one saw the pat. 4, 3, oh, the pat. Yeah. How nuts is that? I was wondering if the party leader changed his role to tank. No, that definitely didn't happen because that was the person who submitted the key. There was so much buffoonery, I forget what I recorded. I think that's what you sent in an email, I thought, so. I didn't watch the video yet or anything.
Beware.
Doing MDI style pulls as a paladin is insanely hard, oh yeah. Did anything get knocked around? Yeah, that mob over there. Hey Metro, I hope y'all doing well. Hope your key is successful. Yeah, I hope it is too. Thanks for saying that. That key I sent was a pally tank with 3K main, but I'm mixing up keys in my head. Oh, okay. It was Sandland Blood Death Knight saying he couldn't do MDI pulls on a 1-pull pack. That's crazy. Don't forget to always link your route. What was your vaults? I got my tier chest mythic, so that was pretty good. All of a sudden we've got 2 tier pieces back-to-back weeks. Funny after not getting them the first 5 weeks of the season. How was the vault? Yeah, good, yeah.
Beware.
The amount of times I've had to save pug tanks with Primal Earth Ellie and how little healers heal is actually crazy. Oh, you're playing Ellie. Yeah, that's crazy. I bet it's, yeah, that's why the AUG thing was so interesting, right? Because just being a DPS in low-level keys, like, you have a lot less that you can actually do to help out, and you really start to notice that. Hey Chris, what's up? You're welcome. Jay as well, welcome. .311's her big crest for the week. What are we talking about? Hey, Zero as well. Do you play Deathbringer? I know a lot of Blood Death Knights run Sandland. Yeah, Deathbringer, yep. Vortex used, very good. Ellie feels amazing though. It looks cool too, man. I like the Shaman DPS specs a lot. It's very powerful in keys anyway. You see Belichick's girlfriend spaz out? No, I haven't seen anything about Bill Belichick in a while. Why, what happened? I know he's dating like somebody like half his age, right? I did find out recently that Tom Brady has a YouTube channel now. Their hero talents just makes Lightning Bolt into a massive AoE. Oh damn, that's cool. It's a third of his age, really. Holy shit. I don't know, like, I guess I don't, like, I wouldn't be able to do that. I guess I'm not famous, so I can't consider even doing it, but I don't know. I think it's just like I would never trust, like, I don't think I could find trust in that. Like, you're probably using me, you know what I mean? Like, it's obvious, right? Like, I don't think I would ever find trust. But I guess there's some people, especially late in life, that probably just don't give a fuck. Like, they're like, yeah, you can use me, but I'm gonna use you too. I don't know. Oh, she was a Pat's cheerleader as well. Oh, that's even weirder. She was bitching about something and causing a scene and made him look really bad. She's on the coaching staff too. The coaching staff? Of what? The college? What the fuck? That's a little fucked up. Creamly, what's up, welcome. Probably a relationship, they're mutually using each other. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I get it, but I would never be able to find trust there. Theater trope just made me flop. I guess the NBA is sponsoring WoW. Oh, you have to actually fall over. Some good NBA games. I really wish I was able to stay up for them recently. The crazy ending to the Denver game was wild the other day. And then looks like last night was a great Warriors game too. Really, the last two Warriors games have been crazy. But I'm not able to watch them because they're on so late. I watched like 20 minutes of it last night and that was it. Anyone that says the NBA is rigged, if the Lakers lose, I'll call hard cap. Don't think it would be rigged in that direction, but I can see why you'd say that. Lakers suck. It's pissing me off. I'm sick of LeBron. What is their series at right now? 3-1. Aren't they losing it bad? They're losing 3-1. Yeah. So are we. For ratings to knock out Luka in first round would be a bad idea. Well, I guess it depends who you think is fixing it. Like, I think a lot of people think, like, Adam Silver's fixing it, but I think it's actually just people are taking bribes. Like, there's been referees who have already admitted to it, right? There was a guy who did that in, I think it was the Bulls, back when the Bulls were winning, right? They're all, like, flaming the healer. Look at that. We're losing it bad, and bro LeBron is laughing with Anthony Edwards with 2 minutes to play. I miss Kobe and Meta World Peace and Paul Gasol. A big Lakers fan. Yeah, the whole like weird thing how they're just like communicating with each other positively the whole time kind of does make me scratch my head a little bit. Meanwhile, the fucking Warriors series, like, NHL is kind of a snooze. All teams I'd root for are pretty much guaranteed to shit the bed. Oh, really? I did watch a little bit of the Blues game. They have a hard series as well, like a very physical series. But I think it's just always physical. Hockey's always physical. It's also like that in hockey, though. They like push each other and just, like go pretty physical with each other, and then right after that, they're talking with each other. Is War Within good? Oh yeah, real good. Yeah, this is an incredibly good expansion. I wish I had more passion for the world content too, because it's actually quite good. I just have no desire to do it, unfortunately. But yeah, in terms of what's here, it is excellent. Alright, we have DST. You guys are talking about soccer as well. Blues Jets game 1 was one of the best in recent memory. But yeah, playoff WPG never fails to disappoint. Oh yeah. Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight. Thanks a lot, Zero. Thanks a lot, man. Vampiric Blood as well. It's appreciated a lot. It's crazy to me how some people in the playoffs of the NBA take it so nonchalantly, and some like Jimmy Butler, who's fucked up at the moment, hits 3 game-winning free throws. Yeah, that's what I mean. The culture of the NBA is very strange. I don't like, obviously, I'm going to say something really fucking stupid right now, but if I was in the NBA, I don't think I would enjoy it. That's a really stupid thing to say out loud, but it's still, I think I would still feel that way even if I was getting paid all that money. And because I just like competitive basketball. Like, we played a bunch of games yesterday, and there was like 2 games that were really, really competitive, and they were really fun. And then 2 games where everybody was kind of just going through the motions and not really, they were like talking and not really playing. And I was just like, yeah, if you paid me the same amount for both of those games, I would still not have fun. You know what I mean? That's a North London thing to never win trophies. He's still talking about soccer. I miss 90s basketball. Oh yeah, it's just college. Just watch college. That's the way to do it. College is so good comparatively. Okay, again.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Probably like set like 3K as like a hard limit for these. If you're not 3K, then don't sign up to a 14 just yet. Wait. Yeah, no. 3K would be all like mostly 13s, right? What makes college better? The kids are like way more passionate. They also have like a better like defensive structure. I think like there's a lot of unfair criticism in the NBA. I think it's unfair is what I was trying to say. That the people in the NBA don't play defense, but I wouldn't say that's true. I think the offense is just so insanely skilled at that level that a lot of these people just can't play defense. Like, it's not really worth their effort, unfortunately. I got mined today. I got reminded maybe today. Antoine Jameson had 20K career points. That man did way more than I recalled. Oh yeah, Antoine Jameson, damn. It's because college kids are trying to make it still. That's true, yeah, that's also true. But a lot of those kids won't ever make it, you know, like... You're never going to see Sakai Ziegler in the NBA, but he still played his fucking heart out at Tennessee. And there's also better adherence to the rules. I agree with that, too. In the NBA, it seems like the rules are just, like, haphazard. Like, they're like, whatever, we can call this. If not, we won't call it. Or, you know, like, they just don't give a fuck. Sometimes things that should definitely be called don't get called. I miss Bobby Knight style coaching. Oh, yeah. The travel thing is actually just a different rule set. I didn't actually realize that until I got back into basketball and people were telling me that. There's a different governing body for the NBA than there is for college and other sports, other basketball-related sports in the United States. So that's why those things aren't called fouls. I always thought it was just like the refs got lazy as fuck, but it's actually a change in the rules. The Wolves-Lakers series has been solid to watch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched any of that series. I wish I had time. I just, it's too late. They're on too late. Yankees too. I would try to watch the Yankees games. They lost yesterday, but they had won 2 the prior day on a doubleheader. Let's see what that standings are looking like right now, actually, in the NBA or in MLB. Yankees are still a game and a half up. Oh, the Red Sox are now. Toronto, I guess with the losses to the Yankees, they're 3-7 in their last 10, so they're all the way down now. So Boston is actually the second best team. The Orioles actually played really well yesterday, but they're 11-17 only. Wow, that's kind of weird. I'm gonna clip you a prime example of foul calls. All right, is it in Discord? Game 5 Nugget. Oh, actually, if it's of the NBA, I won't be able to watch it on stream. I'll get like instantly flagged for that, unfortunately, but. How common are ref you suck chants in the NBA? I have no idea. Oh, it's another one of these types of things. That's funny. I don't really feel like fans in the NBA get that passionate about it. That's the other difference. I think that's actually the biggest difference between college. In college, home stadium advantage or whatever you want to say is like absurd. Like it's fucking insane. Again, if you ever need an example of it, go watch Auburn lose to Arkansas. Yeah, I think it was like 2019 or something, but that was... No, it had to be later than that. But yeah, it was fucking insanity. Like, that place was going to blow up. You'll never, ever, ever see that in the NBA. It's also partially because in the NBA, the games matter way less, individual games. And even the playoffs, individual games matter way less. You might see it in a Game 7, but outside of that, it's like very, very uncommon. You can actually get kicked out of stadiums if you insult a player and they want you out. Right, yeah, that's true too. That part's true. What do you like about Deathbringer versus Sandlane? Is it better in Pugs? It's way easier to play is the big thing for me. I just associate it with like the playstyle way better as well. Sandlane seems like totally foreign to how I would normally play the spec, so. Deathbringer is just comfortable. Hey, Jungle Jim, what's up, buddy? Nice cut. Oh yeah, I got my haircut last Wednesday, but... Get anything good from the vault? Yeah, we got the tier chest, which is not an upgrade as of right now, but it will be when we actually upgrade it with the currency.
Beware.
A little bit slow on that one. What the hell is that spiraling? Strange one there. Hey Harry, what's up man? Long time no see. Top tier video, yeah, you see that? That was nuts, right? That's like one of the best ones of this season for sure. How are you? I'm great. How about you, man? How's all your stuff going? Nice vortex there. Yeah, he shouldn't have needed to do it. I kind of fucked up. I wasn't really paying attention to where the mobs were standing. But definitely good help. One of the best things about being a druid that plays all 4 specs is there's never a bad vault. I guess you're right. Interesting point. Yeah, it's also said that Deathbringer is better defensively, which there's been some debate about, but I think it is true. Not too bad. Going to get back into streaming next week. Oh yeah, what have you been doing instead? You only stream on YouTube. That's correct. Yeah, only YouTube. The foul call I messaged you won the Golden State game. Is that like this week? Because I did see one a while ago. Is this from when Jimmy was like, he got fouled, quote unquote, and then he just like immediately ran to the free throw line? Even though he definitely didn't get fouled. That was before he got hurt, right? If so, then... Oh, that was last night. Another one. Okay, we'll take a look at it at some point. I won't be able to watch it on stream, though, unfortunately. Those, for some reason, like, professional sports clips gets instantly flagged. Like, it would be flagged before the VOD even ended. I tried watching a Yankees clip a while ago, and it was like... I got a notification right after I watched it. I've had quite a bit of work on, bro, but I've saved enough to buy the camera. Oh, yeah? That's cool. Damn, nice. Don't blow it now. It's a perfect example of different rules. Sweet. I don't think there was a debate regarding Deathbringer survivability, even if you play perfectly.
Beware.
And if you don't play perfectly and push your 2K, you can really feel the difference. Yeah, there was some people debating it, is all I was saying. I don't know that there is or isn't statistically, but a couple people in the chat were saying that Thaylane is better defensively than people make it sound. I think the problem with Sandlane is it's just basically an offensive playstyle, so no matter how good it theoretically could be, you're not going to maximize the defense in it, whereas Deathbringer you can easily. Sandlands die a lot. Well, they can't die that much, otherwise nobody would be playing the spec at high keys. But yeah, I think one way or the other, Deathbringer is definitely better. Just because of the ability to focus more on, especially keeping the Bone Shield high.
Here we come.
100% hands down, even after the passive mitigation nerf to Deathbringer. Deathbringer is far ahead. The only case is if you have enough haste to Deathstrike your way out of a hole. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess people were talking a lot about the, there's like something that makes Dancing Rune, or Icebound Fortitude way better for Sandland. And since the amount of procs you get for that, that can be useful, I guess. I don't know. Don't remember the arguments, but I'm just having to use a CD on pull for Sandland that makes it a touch more challenging if things don't die fast when Deathbringer feels more consistent. Yeah, that's the thing about Deathbringer. Very, very consistent. Keeps Bone Shield high, and you always have good, like, you're never spending runic power wildly. It's random. You can still just get one shot, yeah. Another, that's not even close to them. Largest difference that gives Deathbringer better defensives is the hero talent rune carved plates. Yep. I like the idea of rune carved plates too. It's pretty cool.
You never beat Waxbeard. You never beat Wick.
Try it again. It's also the fact on average Deathbringer has 5 to 8% more max HP. Yeah, that's the big thing. They didn't swap to the minecart. Yep. Okay. I just enjoy verse DB more than Haste Sandland. Oh yeah. Looks like we're done. I guess I wasn't clear on what we're talking about. Can't really assume people know what they're doing, even though it's a 14. Yep. They probably thought you meant you had a resilient key. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it again with these guys who can't fucking switch to the minecart in the first boss. That's ridiculous. No, sorry. We can either continue and finish the fight and the dungeon, or I will find somebody else. I've been hunting a 14 sea brew for my last resilience. That's been the most annoying aspect of upgrading resils, is the very last key at each tier. Yeah, that is annoying. I agree with that. Not a big fan of how the system works out, but it's definitely better than nothing. All my DFCs on Alley Shaman have been dependent on whether or not I can solo the minecart. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how this is like the hardest part of the dungeon for some reason. That's another thing about Sandland versus Deathbringer. Versatility is easier to get for that, you know? Good point there. think we probably had more failed keys to that one mechanic. Very surprising. Why does it say I'm DC on Plater or on Voodoo? What the hell? I'm not. Zero haste feels great on DB. Oh yeah. I've done like 4 tops where we go into the last boss with 5 to 6 minutes and people just chain die the last boss. I hate top so much this season because people just suck. Oh really? We certainly haven't experienced that, but we definitely have seen a lot of deaths there. Able to timed. What does that mean? Sorry, that doesn't make sense. You're not coming. Play Classic. We've actually been playing a lot of Classic on the second channel, which a lot of you guys probably don't know. I actually have, so let me link it for you. Yeah, we have a whole nother channel, and we have been really exploring the depths of something I've been wanting to do for a long time. So if you're interested in seeing probably the most interesting, like the most unique leveling challenge I've ever done, you can check it out there. I linked it. Leveling a Death Knight from level 1. It's been a lot of fun. The number of disbands you have already this week is so discouraging to me. People have no patience and just assume too much. Well, it's just 2 players, but yeah, outside of that, nah, not great. Actually, Mage is pretty good for this one, just because Frost Nova for the beginning. But I'm always hesitant to invite a Mage. Once your playthrough stopped being about being hard, I had to stop watching. First time for me, sadly. Oh, it's still hard. What the hell are you talking about? We got our ass kicked so many times in that playthrough. It's just not as hard as it, like, it's just not insanely difficult, I guess. Anyone here watch the show Yellow Jackets, and is it worth my time? I've never even heard of it. Seems easy from a viewer's perspective. Oh yeah. I mean, compared to what? Those are your first 2 runs? Yeah, the sheet obviously last week showed 2, right? Oh. I didn't change the week. That's what you're reacting to. Good call. You accidentally called that. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's a good call. Like taking the ring out for dead mines instead of adapting and kiting. Oh, that wouldn't be possible. Yeah, we'd never be able to do dead mines without the ring on. Or with the ring on. If you haven't, I don't know when it, yeah, it's not been published yet, but we do some more dungeons. I mean, we did stockades too. We got our fucking ass kicked in there. That was always the plan. I don't know if I maybe somehow confused you into thinking it wasn't, but the plan was the ring was always for world content, and then dungeons were always going to be without the ring. But maybe I didn't make that like properly clear. I didn't even plan on doing dungeons, I guess, when I started the playthrough, so that probably didn't get brought up. Yeah, the stockades one that we get like farmed in. It's just dead mines is just easy, I think. And then I do Gnomergon, like I did Gnomergon just yesterday, so that won't be out for a while, but yeah, these dungeons are very difficult. There's things in the dungeons that like are doable with the ring on, but like most would be impossible. I think the one thing I want to do with dungeons though at some point is make all dungeon bosses have twice the health. That would make them a lot more interesting, because the trash is like insanely difficult to solo, but the bosses are just fucking sit there and auto attack them. So that would be the only thing I think I would change. I don't mean to be critical. I've just never stopped watching a series of yours. Well, it's all good. If you don't enjoy it, you don't have to watch it. But it is insanely, like, I'm all in on that, so I'm going real hard on it. I'm enjoying it. It's inspired me to play Classic. I like the human leveling zones. Well, that too, yeah, they're so good. Time to 12 DFC yesterday with 12 deaths and 2 seconds left. People do give up too early a lot. Most groups wouldn't have stuck with it like that. Yeah, those are great examples. If you ever run into stuff like that, make sure you record it and send it in, because those are great videos to make. There's, I think, one that was submitted to me recently that was like a lot of deaths and is still upgraded, so I gotta take a look at that one. But obviously the main purpose of the playthrough is to test all the changes I'm trying to make to the server, so it can be made a lot more difficult and a lot more interesting in the future. I think big part of it though is Death Knight. It's actually just overpowered as shit. Now that I have details and stuff, I'm realizing just like how much actual healing I'm doing on the character. And it's a lot. Like I'm healing for my full health bar throughout the course of one combat. So if I played literally any other spec in the game, we'd be getting fucking farmed by some shit. And we probably wouldn't be able to solo any actual dungeons. Andrew, what's up, buddy? What's up? Haven't popped in for a while. You still been pushing or content with 14s across the board? Trying to get done 15s, but I can't really get invited to them. So we are just trying to do our own key, which is not gone well.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why are you not getting invited? I guess people want vengeance too much, maybe, I don't know. Adherence to the meta. Pokemon Crystal's like done, yeah, I won't go back to that series. Now that I realize I can make a better game myself, I won't probably ever play that again.
Beware.
That's strange. Mob didn't even make it to the corner before he cast that. Oh god. Like a vengeance DPS? Oh, my bad. I thought you meant playing the series. Yeah, it's not on hard hiatus. Yeah, all my time has gone into the classic stuff. We're at a point now where there's like not much to do outside of just play the game and record it. So soon we'll be at a state where we won't be messing much with the server. Obviously, I'll want to do other class stuff eventually too, but we're pretty much done with most of the editing I wanted to do on there. Did you release your video on Dinars? I had it made and it's still on the channel and just unlisted, but I won't publish it. I just don't give a fuck, honestly. Like after making it and watching it back, I'm like, this is just gonna be like tons of people arguing with me and I just don't even care. It's like a stupid fucking concept and I don't like any of the concept of it, and the fact that people are so entitled about it just makes me like, I just don't give a shit. It's not worth publishing a video that people are just gonna be complaining about the whole time. What key level could you do, I guess, with the gear you have now? I don't think gear really works that way.
Beware.
Get rating if you want the BIS loot. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Blizzard is gonna cave and rework it before release. Yeah, I don't think they will, to be honest, because it's released very shortly, but yeah, still I think it's whatever. I'm just sick of arguing about it, honestly. Got better things to do in my life. You guys want to ruin your own game, then feel free. I've given up trying to convince people to not want to do that. Your most recent video was great. Funny enough, I played in a group with Cowgirl randomly a few days before that video. Oh, cool. That's the same person who submitted the video of the people being like misogynist towards her as well last season. She's had some bangers. Is fighting 2 overseers at once possible at this level? The guys who drew the knockback? It's possible, yeah, but they're gonna just keep knocking mobs around. I should try that Vengeance DPS meta and some Scuffs 2 right before the reset. I don't think there is a way to play it. Like, you just gonna have threat. It'd be interesting if there was a way to actually not have threat, to be honest. Mythic Plus is greater than rating. That's correct.
Beware.
Is Untitled isn't even a strong enough word for it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like ridiculous. Like, people are just hell bent on just nerfing the game into oblivion, and I don't even care anymore. I used to get really offended by it and used to really try to push back against it, but it seems like a losing battle nowadays.
Beware.
Like, to me, if you have threat, then you're just a tank. That's the way I look at it. Like, I don't really consider it DPS. It's funny how you mentioned a few days ago Blizzard doesn't see players as Mythic Plus or rating or anything particular. My take last week was literally we were all just WoW players. Yeah, that I actually got told by accident by somebody who works for the company, so I don't know, like, exactly how pervasive the mentality is, but that's somehow the mentality of people who work at the company one way or the other. I prefer Mythic Plus. Is it wrong to think WoW is trending towards ARPG? Somebody brought that up on the leveling channel today, I thought. Yeah, that was yeah, that got brought up on the leveling channel on a comment today. It's definitely not ARPG, no, but it's definitely really not an MMO anymore, or it's not an RPG, I guess, anymore. It's more just like, yeah, I guess like an action game, but I think ARPG, the phrase carries a lot of context that doesn't exist in WoW. But yeah, either way, it's definitely more like an action game than an RPG at this point. It's like a segregated MMO, oh yeah. I was thinking about your second pull, taking the other Overseer also from the other side, but maybe it's just wasted count. No, I won't. Yeah, that's not too much. Too many mobs getting knocked around. Hey Griffin, welcome back. Oh boy. I remember back when Blood Death Knight was the DPS spec. Yeah, me too. That's why I've been playing it on the second channel during the Wrath thing. It's actually quite fun. It's really interesting to see like a whole new Blood Death Knight perspective. Still kill it with only 4 people. I tanked this dual wheel Frost. It was cool back in the day. Yeah, that sounds interesting. I definitely want to do another playthrough on that kind of environment at some point as a Frost Death Knight too, like a totally different focus, like dual wield and more ranged combat, more slows and stuff. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, I don't know why this boss is so hard for people, but it's getting really frustrating. I would have 100% played Wrath Classic to see DK tank again, but there's no point. The end game feels so gated. Oh, really? Yeah, Wrath itself, it's not. I don't enjoy it. What player do you think has the biggest impact on the group? Tank, DPS, or healer? It's tank, definitely, yeah. No question about that. The tank is the only role that can't be replaced. You can do a dungeon with 5 tanks, but you cannot do a dungeon with 5 healers or 5 DPS. Unless, I guess, it's an incredibly easy dungeon.
Stupid weaklings! Stupid wicked!
I know this place. Old Wakebeard's been here forever. Didn't trust nobody. So mean. Quick, quick!
5 Blood Death Knights in a dungeon would be fun. We used to do it in BFA all the time, not necessarily just blood, but 5 tanks in general back when corruption was existing, and it was really fun to try to be like a full DPS corrupted person. May's almost here. Should be hearing about trading posts. Yeah, May is what, Wednesday? So today is Tuesday, so yeah. You're right.
Beware.
Five Oggs would be meta, but we don't talk about that. 5 Oggs, would you actually be able to kill anything? Actually, it would be very interesting to see how 5 Oggs interact with each other. Would they actually all do damage, or would they still all do nothing? I like the idea of multiple Oggs. Like, I like the idea of like 4 Oggs in a Blood Death Knight at one point. I whispered to Windwalker and told him he got caught in a boulder. Oh yeah, don't do that. I got my passport picture taken and I swear it looks like a mugshot. Oh, it always does. My driver's license is like that too. When I got my driver's license, it was like they didn't tell me they were taking the picture, so I was just sitting there. They just took the picture. I was like, oh, okay. I don't know, like, would you smile for it? I don't know. The whole idea of smiling for pictures seems really strange. Like, my license as well. I look like a straight up criminal. Yeah, that's how it is for me. I was wearing a mask for COVID when I got my driver's license, and my facial hair was all smushed. Oh no. Brutal. Anyone looking at a driver's license doesn't want to see you smiling because they're unhappy at their job, most likely. That's true, yeah. People call me crazy that I find forcefully smiling for pictures to be weird. Yeah, I think it's like very fake. Like it's, yeah. I don't know. Probably be like, who's this chipper motherfucker? I'm gonna give him worse service. Actually, funny story about when I got mine. Carlos Condit was also getting his, and he just fought Robbie Lawler a couple days before, and he had come in with 2 black eyes. Why the fuck would you get your license with black eyes? That's crazy. Carlos Conduit, sorry, Conduit. Oh no, is it actually IT? Okay. Forget it. Condit is fine. It's not fake if you understand how stupid it is and actually smile. That's a good way to look at it. You thought they'd let him use his old picture. Oh, I see, I see. That's funny. To actually smile, you'd have to be actually happy. Well, that's why I say it's fake, because so many pictures in my life have been taken where I put a smile on that I've actually gotten good at putting a fake smile on. But it's not what my real smile looks like. Like, if I'm actually having fun, I don't look like that. But I notice it in pictures now where I'm like, oh, that's a good picture of me. You know what I mean? And it's like, ah, interesting. I actually look good in that picture now. But it's not what I look like. Hi Metro, what's your opinion on the Dinars? I should have made a video on it, but I just don't give a fuck, man. I just don't give a fuck, honestly. Either way, Mythic Plus players not getting bad luck protection on Mythic Track item doesn't exist because it's from the vault only, so that's not a credible thing to bring up there. We need more bosses like this, or they're boring. There's plenty of them, sadly. I'm an outlier, but smiling brings shame if I'm not feeling it because of my dental history. Oh yeah, that's an interesting point as well. I feel like people are very entitled around the Dinars, but at the same time, I kind of get their anger. Insane entitlement. Like, it's like a ridiculous turnoff to the point that I made a whole video and just didn't post it because I just don't even want to deal with these people. Trying to convince me why their entitlement is valid. Boss looks cool and very unique in that regard, yep. Play hardcore? Oh, no interest in hardcore. Hardcore is garbage. I tried hardcore for like a few weeks and it was just totally not for me. But like I said, if you want to see me play a much more interesting version of Classic, I have the whole second channel for that. I promise you what I'm doing on that channel is far more interesting than hardcore. Is this boss just a reskin of the coin boss from BFA? No. The problem is the only one random chance a week is Mythic Plus players gripe. Yeah, and that's a problem with Mythic Plus looting. That has nothing to do with Dinars. Like, they need to fix that. And getting in an argument about Dinars existing or not is not helping them get that feedback. If you want to see them fix it, you need to start coming up with actual systems that can work for the way Mythic Plus is. That will allow you to get Mythic Track gear, but not be overpowered and not farmable. It's not... I mean, I've seen, like, Vaxi and a couple others in the chat bring it up, but I've never seen anybody outside of this channel actually even bring that up. They all just say you should just be able to get Mythic Track. Like, it's not on the table, you know what I mean? They're not just going to give you what you want. Like, they have a reason they don't give Mythic Track gear from Mythic Plus. So you need to convince them of a system that can work within their expectations of the system. Beware. You could make it so the gear you get only works in Mythic Plus. I don't like that idea, but that is probably a more viable solution than a lot of the things that get suggested. I don't like that idea, though. Monks need permanent touch of karma, taking damage like a champ. Oh, yeah. Mythic Plus gearing in early seasons is actually far better than rating, yep. Another big problem is to get set bonuses, though, but, you know, that's already been addressed with the... whatever, the thing that turns the set bonuses into... or regular gear into set stuff. Hey, Kevin, welcome. I have an amazing smile, but I still see those rotten teeth. Yeah, I saw that comment. I just didn't read it. You can make it so that... Can you explain what Dinars are? Not surely, no, sorry. Basically a system from a while ago that people keep thinking is the same system because it has like a similar feel to it. I was thinking 1 chance per dungeon per week above a certain key level. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of options, I guess. I like my idea the best. I think you should be able to craft a mythic item that turns a hero track piece into a mythic piece. That would be far more preferable in my eyes. So then in the beginning you'd be choosing, like you'd have a lot of choice there, and you would probably not choose that. But late in the season, you would definitely choose that, and that's when you would want it, because at that point you're like, okay, it's been like 12 weeks, I still don't have this fucking trinket from the vault. Now I just want to craft it, you know what I mean? I think that's the right way to do it. It fits the system, and it doesn't feel like exploitative, and it doesn't make Mythic Plus gearing any faster than it already is. It just stops the bullshit at the end when you've gone 14 weeks and you still don't have mythic track trinkets. Did you know this boss is the hardest boss in the game on a 2 to 4? Why? No kicks and no clears. Oh yeah. Just impossible to heal, wow. Lock's got a huge bug from a random hotfix last night that allows one warlock in the raid to have Wither. on the boss, so a lot of locks are sitting for fights. Oh, like only one wither can be on the boss. That's crazy. It's like old school. Boss might be the hardest boss in Mythic Plus, period. At a certain point, it just heal checks you, even if you play it perfectly. It's really hard to play it perfectly, too. As you see, we missed one, like, soak or whatever, one clear of these things, and it's been bad since. Like, we keep falling further and further behind. These small, or these, like, whatever those, what's that, tan? That tan-colored puddle thing needs to be, like, half the size, I think. That's what makes the fight so difficult. They eventually go away, but it takes a long time for that to happen. And like as you see, they're pretty much blocked. Like you can't stand in the middle of those three. It's really unfair. It's like trying to surface from a dive, but one more weight keeps getting added to your ankle as a healer. Oh yeah, it's like you'll never get above it. They should get rid of that. I don't think they'll get rid of it because that's like an integral part of why the fight's hard in the first place. But I definitely think it should be smaller. Half the size, I would say. So there's a possibility that you can still not stand in the certain ones, but you can't just... Because I think if there was no puddles at all, you would just stack the entire fight and never move. The healer's doing good. Yeah, it's a good work on his part, looks like. But it's still going to end up in a big issue. It looks like we're probably not going to time this. Done on candles is completely excessive, by the way. It serves little to no purpose and punishes the exact people it should not punish. That's a good way to put it. I agree with that. Well, we got a lot of them to clear. Battle res down. It only recently came up here. Back up and hit that one too. This circle could also use about a yard increase on its radius. Like, look at that. I didn't even hit those. It's crazy. Have you played with any Resto Druids? We have a spreadsheet of every run we've done this season. So you can take a look at that and see every key we ran with Resto Druid if you want.
No more Candle King.
I definitely would not say they're strong right now either way.
The darkness. Dark times are fleeing. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Cart to escape.
Turned out my finger was just dislocated. I may have chosen to pop it back in. Oh, well, at least it's not broken. Sounds painful, though. Does it still hurt after that? Our surgery requires the player to have a better understanding of when damage is amplifying and who will need more attention. Yeah, I guess it's harder to play than other specs too. Which might be the best healing in the game numerically at the moment. Some people run Resto plus Owl in 19th, which is insane. Oh yeah. Best healer in the game. Well, that's surprising. Yeah, we certainly haven't... I have not seen any type of outlying, like, healing numbers from them, but... Wait, what is that mob? Some achievement or something? Flim Flam the Cowardly. I just won't be shooting at full flick for a week. Just had to be the middle finger on my shooting hand. Oh, that's like the most important, yeah. That's always how it's always the middle finger though, just because it's longer. I've jammed my finger a few times, but it's like usually within 24 hours it's fine again. I have not done anything worse than that. Hand-wise, luckily. Just got the plantar fasciitis problems. That's consistently an issue. Outside of that, I've been pretty good healthy-wise. It's a reoccurrence, sadly. Oh, yeah. Oddly enough, my ankles have been rock solid, which blows my mind. Yeah. I would expect that to be a problem for us as we get older, but it's not been a problem for me other than that time I stepped on that kid's foot. I started running again, and boy, it sucks, and I'm out of shape. Oh, yeah. Well, it's actually funny because I was talking about this last week, but I play basketball like a lot, like 3 days a week or more these last 2 months. And it's like, I should be a good amount of exercise, I thought. But for some reason, I never, like, I didn't gain any cardio. And then when I started walking the trails again around here, now that it's nicer consistently, I realized, I'm like, whoa, I'm actually really out of shape. I'm not sure what that is. Are you super tall? No, I'm only 6 foot. My right ankle's 13 times sprained. Whoa. 6 foot is pretty tall. Maybe against like the general populace or something, but not for basketball, unfortunately. My first mile was okay, but the run back was brutal, yeah. I'm like Curry before Curry without the shooting abilities. Yeah, you need the cadaver corp, like tendon or whatever. Someone said lust during card game. Oh, in this group, you mean? That's funny. Didn't even notice that. Six foot is objectively the correct height to be. I'm 6 foot and I cannot be wrong. Oh, perfect. I don't know if asking a man how long you are is a good idea on stream. Saying this dude's trying to get me to play Classic. I assume he's not serious. I'm also 6 foot. You're tall to short people, but we see a lot of people taller than us, so we don't think we're tall. Yeah, it's definitely not tall at all. It's just, I think it's average, even though statistically it might not be average, but this is an average height nowadays. It's very easy to be 6 foot, I think. Whereas it's very hard to be like 6'5". Very unlikely genetically. Love seeing Deathbringer Death Knights. Sailing is too RNG. Yeah, I don't enjoy it. Crazy thing is, you've been around the IRL. I'm 5'11" in shoes, and I bet I don't seem that because of my posture. Oh, I didn't even really notice that, to be fair, but I actually have a lot of posture problems myself too. I think from just sitting and gaming for all these years. I only noticed it when people some people took some pictures while we were playing the other day, and it was like, holy shit, I'm really like hunched over on a lot of these. Being 6 inches in Colorado is like 5'8" everywhere else in the world for some reason. Oh, really? Wait, oh no, I misread that totally. Being 6 foot in Colorado is like being 5'8". Everyone is tall here for some reason. Oh, really? How tall is your son? Do you have any tips to get into Mythic Plus? I keep queuing, but I either get declined or times out. Yeah, you just gotta do your own key, yeah.
Beware.
Nothing else. I mean, what else is there? Bribe the group leader or something? He's 6'1" to 6'2", gotcha. Yeah, you probably don't know for sure, I guess, but... That feels weird that Deathbringer Tree doesn't scale well with any stats. That coupled with the changes to Death Strike affecting Mastery make Blood Death Knight feel a bit boring at the moment. Really? Oh, I guess still compared to other tanks you'd say it's exciting. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say it's boring, but... could maybe be more exciting, but I think it's very exciting right now. I heard 82 million gold gets you a lockout, so go on from there. The only thing bad it scales with is mastery because of the 50% absorb cap change. Yeah. I think what he meant is that there's like no slam dunk stat for it that really improves its playstyle. But either way, yeah. The general concepts of blood are so interesting that I don't think it matters. I don't mean the playstyle, I mean just obtaining secondary stats, I guess. Like getting a one-sided high stat ring doesn't feel as impactful. For me, it definitely does, as just versatility in general feels so good. You hit a point earlier where mastery no longer gives you more absorb anymore at max damage intake. Right. Wilksy, welcome. How's it going?
Beware.
How'd the vault look? Yeah, pretty good. Got a good one. Not much left that we need outside of upgrading current pieces that are hero track, and we got the tier chest, so that's great. Makes gearing super clunky once you have 45% mastery and are doing 11s and 12s. Oh, yeah, I just go forward no matter what. Okay, well, we didn't upgrade it, but at least we finished it, because I'm sick of fucking doing this dungeon. That's a cool item, looking, whatever, a cool icon.
It's scary in there, but we must go in.
I'm proud you're finally gearing for DPS. Oh yeah, let me take a look at that clip. We'll just have to not listen to it.
Always return.
But it should be obvious, right? Just by looking at it. Is this real? Well, definitely has 62% mastery. Nice. Alright, anyway, where's that clip out? Let's see. Oh, how he's like, what? Because he's like instantly holding his back or what? I don't really get it. Not sure what we're looking at here. I guess the fact that they call a foul on that, it's probably not a foul. Yeah. That was a game-winning foul. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, did we not lust Candle King? What the fuck? Okay. Finally hit the 3K milestone, which I recorded some of the 12s and 13s. They were interesting. Oh yeah. Okay, Dev Evoker done good damage again. Monk, it's been a while. There's one. Blood Death Knight having 73% mastery due to Unholy Gear. Oh yeah. How much do we have? Let's see. 50 on the dot. That's probably a good number there. Priory now. Sweet. This one's fun. What's your top Death Strike heal last dungeon? Let's see. Where is it supposed to say top? Went from the easiest key to the hardest. What's your HP and Vamp? I don't know that without having Bone Shields. Without Bone Shield, it is 19 million. Oh, that's one of you guys, right? Come on over. Okay, let's head out. I wish they didn't nerf Blood Shield. Really cranks things up. Yeah, that maybe was not needed, I think, yeah. I do have 14 DFC as well if you want to run it back. No. No, no, no. Any favorite dungeons this season? I try not to have a favorite, because you gotta run them all equally. But I can tell you which one is definitely not my favorite, and that is DFC. That one's become very unfun. I'm surprised you haven't gotten theater or workshop. We haven't gotten a lot of workshops at all, but theater we did a ton. They should add reforging back, then you could drop mastery into verse. Yeah, I don't know that it would work that way if they added it back now. I think if they did add it back, it would work very differently than it has in the past. I struggled with 10 Cinder Brew last night. Shit was hard, oh yeah. Because, like, would they allow you to reforge your crafted gear? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they would. Yeah, I think the fact that you can pick stats is, like, that's how reforging would work. Any chance we see Buzzcut Metro again? No. Funnily enough, theater and workshop are my favorites. I feel like I understand them, and they work thematically. Nice. I feel like WoW's real issue is information accessibility. There's no non-intense way of even knowing about this mastery cap, and it isn't minor if you overcap hard. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, if you had like 100% mastery, it would be a huge loss of stats. I'm surprised you haven't upgraded any 15s yet. I'm not. Can't even fucking upgrade 14s. There's an add-on to see if you're at the DR. Yeah, well, that's what we were saying, that it shouldn't, that kind of stuff really doesn't need to require an add-on. I know Wowhead exists, but that's not a good onboarding process. Yeah. Well, you mean like the fact that it, oh yeah, I see what you mean. Good afternoon, Randy. Welcome. Metro, do you have a favorite Western movie? Tombstone's really good. I watched it again after I found out that Val Kilmer died. Really good film.
5, 4.
Kind of overrated though at the same time. There's like 3 amazing scenes in it, and other than that, it's like, okay. My favorite Western anything is Westworld though. I know it's not really a Western, but I love the themes of Westworld. There's one MMO that has a link, the wiki, and the game. Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Contemplate the mysteries of Beladar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile.
There we go, our ass kicked.
The gods sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something.
Beware.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Not Back to the Future 3. I never saw Back to the Future 3 or 2 or 1 either, actually. I always proc Purg on this pull. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. Well, it's fine to proc it here. I mean, this is one of the hardest pulls in the game, so to not proc it would be. It's usually just a DPS issue though. Like my damage is. If the damage is slow, then it makes it really hard.
Shame, ma'am. Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Did you know freedom stops you from taking damage from the mini boss thunderclap? No. But I don't have freedom, so I wouldn't know that, I guess. You need good funnel damage on that knight. Yeah, it's just like you need good everything because the more time the mobs exist, the more times they try to defend.
Beware.
What is funnel damage? That's a weird phrase that gets used for classes that have the ability to do large single target damage after doing AoE. Like for example, an example of funnel would be oh god, really? That is not where we want to lose Purgatory, holy shit. Anyway, a good example of funnel would be like something like hemostasis. Whenever I blood boil, it buffs Death Strike based on how many targets you hit. I saw a movie Sinners this weekend. Oh yeah, I actually want to see that. It looks pretty good. It was basically From Dusk Till Dawn, but different people. With Salma Hayek nearly naked. If so, then I will watch it.
Beware.
Okay. Healer dead again.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I'm curious to look at the highest blood death thing in the world with their masteries at. I'll take a look.
Beware.
I just don't think it's like a big deal. Like, I don't think people are like maximizing their stats like that. Most people are playing Sand Lane anyway, so they're not gonna have a lot of mastery just by default, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
The links. Get the zoomies and misbehave. Take one for a run before it may.
Sand Lane stat prior is haste mastery. Oh, is it? Rough start to the week. This is normal now. No longer rough. It's wild to me that so many priorities get decided in the first 5 pulls. Oh yeah. I haven't had that, honestly, myself. It's been a lot different than that. What's wild is how many healers died to trash. Over and over again. Why did the lock leave? Standard leaving protocol, I guess. There's no way to tell who's what hero talent on Radar.io, is there? Yeah, it says it, yeah. I had a wild 2 last week, had me laughing so hard I wish I recorded for you. Yeah, you guys gotta start recording them all. Not sure why you don't at this point, but hopefully that will keep you interested in doing that moving forward. There is some wild moments out there. From a glance though, don't I have to click on them? You mean like if you're just looking at the list of the top 10 or whatever? They're all gonna be Sandlands though. Might have to click one. Maybe you'll find one that's not, but you definitely got to click on them. Oh, the Adrian just like having a little jaunt. Except that little kid quest, not yet. I've had trash kill more runs than bosses this season. Oh yeah, definitely. Same here. Rhett's a good invite, I guess. Oh, you're trying to find somebody who's not Sandley, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that'll be hard. I ran a priority last night and someone got us a blessing buff at the pyre after killing the first mini-boss. I had no idea it existed. Really? Yeah, it was really powerful on the PTR, but... I do want to clarify there might be reasons to still go mastery on Sandland for AP. Barthalas I haven't had any issues with. That's the Oceanic realm. From what I can see, the #1 Blood Death Knight is Deathbringer. Oh, really? Huh. Have you seen the debate? 100 guys versus a gorilla? Do you think 100? Do you think 100 of you could? 100 of what? What? Kill it? Why would it take 100? Are we not allowed to use weapons? Why is all the portals on the same CD? I don't know, that's just how it works, yeah. Hand-to-hand combat, okay. Yeah, I mean 100 of anybody should be able to kill any animal, right? 100's a lot, like... Think about how much feet that is. 6 foot times 100. Make sure the Demon Hunter is not Vengeance, yeah. People asking for summons for dungeons that are a 2-minute flight away. This one's a little bit longer, but yeah, anybody who asks for a summon to Mikey is instantly removed. Had a rogue with weapons broken at the start, doing 300k DPS and a 0, asking how to repair. That would have been a good one to record, yep. Interestingly, he has 60% mastery. I guess he just doesn't care, but again, he crafted mastery, so that has to be intentional. See, that's what I'm saying. I just don't think anybody's... Because it's not like you're losing that much. Like, you're really not. $100 Zax could not take a gorilla. 100 anybody could take a gorilla easily. Gorillas are not like remarkably larger than humans. I get they're remarkably stronger than humans, but you would literally just smother it. Like, if 100 of you all just jumped on a gorilla, he couldn't do anything. Think about how much you weigh. Just say you weigh 200 pounds. You now just put 20,000 pounds of weight on that gorilla. Like, what? What can that thing even do at that point? Literally just suffocate him. Why would the #1 Death Knight in the world lose any stats at all? It's just not. I don't know. Yeah. You could ask him. I don't think many people play the game like you do, where they're like trying to absolutely min-max every single stat point. I don't think you're being like totally fair to the situation. Like, you don't lose as much as you think you lose. And there's not really any better stat out there for survival. Have you seen a silverback gorilla? They are scary. I've seen them,
4,
yeah.
3, 2, 1.
But it's like, okay, if you're talking about like a lion or something like that, or okay, the lion's even smaller. That's the bad example. If you're talking about like a whale or something that's like fucking gigantic, then yeah, 100 of you can't kill a whale. But like 100 of you can easily kill something that needs to breathe, and you can just totally smother it. Like, it doesn't even make sense why you wouldn't think that.
Hostile. The gods sought to kill you. Captain Dale cries.
This isn't fucking Berserk. Like 100 of anything, it wins. Like, there's no way. Like, it would have to be 100 ants to not win.
Draw them away and
Okay, what's going on with that guy? I think the first time he pulled threat because the mobs were really slow to gather. I'm dead here though. Wow, that was close.
Beware.
Will the whale die if 3 people crawl into the hole on top of it? What the fuck? That's a funny question. I'm taking it as 100 v1, not 100 1v1s. Oh yeah, 100 1v1s you'd probably lose, but yeah, 100 v1 you win every time. There's nothing. There's no human being who can't beat a gorilla 100 v1, unless you literally run away from it and don't even try to beat it.
Shame, man. Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
I looked at his items. He's also geared for Sandland. Oh yeah, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't play.
Beware.
Like, they probably play Deathbringer only in certain circumstances, maybe.
Beware.
Not a lot of people are like me, where they're gonna stick with one thing only, you know. You're looking at it wrong though. Would you sacrifice your own life to smother a gorilla, or so that your clone may live? I mean, there's no existence where that would ever exist in the first place, so I don't think there's any way to look at it wrong. There's never going to be 100 of me in one room, so. This tension might be hard, but the music is god tier. It's really, really good. Agreed with that.
Beware.
I've had some Blood Death Knight after a while, and it's just so much more fun to play than any other tank. Yeah, I agree. Deathbringer's main difference is it really loves crit for defense, since it gives you much more massive umbilicuses. So yeah. Why would 100 guys fight one gorilla, and what would it do to deserve it? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the whole thing is stupid. So, if you're gonna think of it, just think of it like from the perspective of like a video game or something like that. I guess. Just some random simulation. Some non-consequential simulation, I guess. Not random, but. Slow split here hurting us real bad. This pack is gonna suck. Does the gorilla drop any loot? I don't think so. Yeah, it's just not gonna work. We did get the caster in at least.
Beware. Beware.
Actually worked better than I thought I was gonna. For some reason these mobs just chose not to cast.
Beware. Beware.
I just don't see a world the gorilla doesn't run from 100 people. Those animals respect size of a threat, and 100 people is a huge group. That's true too, yeah. So at best it would be a draw. Harambe nostalgia invaded for a moment. Oh yeah. Sounds like Squid Game Season 3 plot, does it? BC Amazing, what's up, welcome. The gorilla would charge through 5 metros, knocking them flying like leaves, and the other metros would all strategically retreat and assess why they are even doing this. I don't think he's that fast. Do you recall when they nerfed Dancing Room Open from 40 to 35% parry? No. Maybe after, maybe BFA, if anything. It's probably BFA. Doing my weekly 10 for my vaults with a group of 3K players. Why are they so toxic with high expectations? Yeah, make sure you record them. That's all I can say. They would run 50 miles per hour. Yeah, so that would, you'd be able to get out of the way of that easily. Yeah, check WoW. They have the change logs from every single patch. Mike Tyson once offered a zookeeper 10K to fight a gorilla. Oh, that would have been great. They're toxic because they were only 3K. Yeah, exactly.
Beware.
11.0.2. Oh, really? I had no idea that happened.
Beware.
Or I realistically probably made a video on it and just don't remember any part of it. I'll be back. I gotta work on my match thread. Okay. Huge chunk of 3K players are also fully boosted, right? Yep. They hit pretty much every tank defensive talent at the start of the war within, didn't they? Yeah, they, like I said, they probably did, and I just don't remember it.
Beware.
I have more fun taking my 666 level tunes into Pug 7s and 10s and just helping out. Oh, really? Well, that's admirable.
Ours is the true path to the Arathi.
Beware. 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 Beware.
People are selling Resilient 15 keys, boosting IO for people that don't belong there as well. I saw a lot more talk about that recently, yeah.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I've been playing my Prot Warrior. It's actually crazy how much damage I do at 640. Oh, wow. Boosting 3k, how is that possible? You need all the 5 effort. No, these are easy mode. 3k is even below this, don't forget.
Beware.
3k is basically like the new Keystone Hero, unfortunately. It's harder to get than Keystone Hero was recently, but at one point Keystone Hero was very hard to get. And yeah, like Chick said, any top group can easily boost a few levels below them. 3k is half 12s, half 13s, I think.
Beware. Beware.
It's not a hot take. 3k is now 2k, yeah. Pretty much. If you look at reward structure, you can tell they are pushing this, yeah. Is Pugging the Keystone Hero still good? I mean, it's a you should just look at it as like a personal thing. Like, do you consider that a hard thing to do? And was it like, you know, was the reward worth your time? Then if so, then it's good. But obviously, for somebody who's looking to get over 3k, Keystone Hero is very much a stepping stone. 3k was super easy for me as someone who always stops at 2500. Oh yeah. Well, that's cool. Or normally, why normally stop at 2500? What's that about? What's 2500 signify? What level? I officially just held gold cap. Now all I need is the ZG Tiger to show up. 14 to 15 seems to be where the players start to push, boosted or not. And Metro seems to run into some players. Yeah. Oh, that's all 10s is 2500 is early.
Dalcry is a Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him to turn against Adelphal?
Shoulder and helmet effect stuff's at 2500. Oh yeah. Oh, that's like the actual number for that stuff too. Yeah, I see. Yeah, that was close. Can't hit hard and not prioritizing runic power well. But we're getting through it. No Spirit Link there. That would have been a good use for it. I don't know if he used it. Somewhere I didn't see. Taking to 3k wasn't too easy for me, but it's not that difficult either. Yeah. I think probably pugging in general is the hardest part about it all. 3K is very difficult right now, just because the skill gap between players and the depth effects make it incredibly painful. Oh, really? Definitely a lot of pug issues, I think, but yeah. If it was like literally just you in there, it would be very easy. 5 copies of you, you know? You wouldn't find it hard. It's just the randomness of pugging that makes the game so difficult at times. I don't blame that guy. He died 4 times. Might as well leave. Oh, what are they saying? I feel like Mythic Zeros are unplayable now. Easier to gear alts with Delve first. Oh, yeah. What's your opinion on solo shuffle mode for Mythic Plus like we have in PFE? I think it's happening, yeah. I think it's on its way. I think a solo queue is on its way. I never understand the mind of a person who pugs only. Plenty of guilds that strictly do Mythic Plus, and you can talk. Oh yeah, pugging's just way more fun.
Get the zoomies and misbehave. Take one for a run before to maim someone.
It can be difficult for people to pug into 3K when you have 4 extra fixes called pugs. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the only actual hard part about 3K is getting the pugs to coordinate. I don't know if you share the same opinion. I feel this dungeon pool is one of the best pools. I really enjoy doing them all. It's a very good pool, yeah. I actually don't think it's coming. Blizzard looks at how absolutely it ruined PvP. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess there's... I don't know. It's probably not coming just because it's a lot of work, but I think they would do it if they thought it would help. Metroid did 1 pug earlier last week. I never pug again ever. I will not. I'd rather play another character. Oh, really? Absolutely no solo queue. That will kill Mythic Plus. It definitely wouldn't kill it, but it would definitely... it's something a lot of people are asking for, which is why I think it's coming. That's like the main reason I think it's coming. Pug is just like hell. That's really not that bad. I mean, if you have a stable, like, 5-player group, then yeah, obviously that's better, but not everybody has that option. In regard to my previous comment, you see it in the players, they all just want to hit a breakpoint at all costs and move on. Right, yeah, that's a big issue in the game right now. Solo queue isn't going to fix anything. The thing it would fix is that it would get those players out of the 2s that they're failing over and over again, which is what I think Blizzard would want to give them. Some people just suck, but a lot are good. Yeah, there's definitely less like toxic shit in pugging than you'd think. That's why I think Blizzard is just finalizing their model to seasonal, so they made 3 reward breakpoints for the players to achieve and move on, just like Diablo seasons. Oh yeah, I mean they've had that model for a long time. People are asking for it because they don't get invited to groups, but there remains the problem of lack of tanks and healers, and you'd be sitting in queue for still 30-40 minutes. And a lot of people already said they'd be fine with that, because right now, and I totally agree with this by the way, right now it's really fucking shitty to have to keep signing up to groups over and over and over and over again. Like you can't even like, a lot of times you just like can't play the game. Like you're just sitting there clicking on menus the whole time, you know? I don't think solo queue ruined PvP. The player base did that just on its own. I mean, the Mythic Plus system, or the PvP systems in the game have always sucked if you ask me, so I don't think solo queue made it any worse. Not addressing anybody here directly, but most people that I have bet that heavily complain about pug players turned out to be pretty clueless and carried without them realizing it. Oh yeah, that's definitely a big issue in the game. The longest I waited in queue as a solo DPS was 6 minutes yesterday. Yeah. Low level keys, it's actually easy to get into now because a lot more people are doing their own keys. Point is, solo queue isn't going to solve anything. No, it is, yeah. I just explained why I would. And it doesn't even really matter if people perceive it to solve nothing or something. People are asking for it, and Blizzard is in the business of like helping those like people stop asking for it. Basically, they constantly do things that like make no sense at all, but people ask for it and they do it anyway. You know, implementing solo queue the right way may be good for the game, but I doubt they have the time to put this much effort into something that might not work out at all. I don't think it would not. How would it not work out? Mythic Plus is like insanely popular, right? I think it would be a good. It would be almost impossible for it to not work out. Are you going to raid for your BIS Metro? No. Remove the cap on queuing for only 5 at a time. If there's 10 groups, I can queue for, let me queue for all 10. Yeah, that may be like a botting thing. I don't know why that's there, because I don't see what the like functionality of that is outside of that. But definitely a problem in the game, 100%. Solo queue is for sure not the answer. The answer is running your own key if you're a DPS. Well, there's more than just like you guys are like trying to boil this down to one specific problem, but you're not really thinking it through. I made a whole video on it, like I think it was like beginning of season 1. So why would solo queue affect you? Wouldn't it just exist alongside the current system? Yeah, that may be something that isn't obvious. Like if they're gonna do it, they're not gonna get rid of the current system. It would just be for like the people who are marginalized by that system. There's a ton of people that are just afraid of pugs. I don't know if they need to just man up or find a group to run with. Yeah, I mean both, yeah, definitely. Speaking of queuing, and I feel deja vu here, but when is cross-faction LFG coming? Oh, I have no idea. Is that not in the game? Could be a technical thing, who knows? It pulls from the same player pool? Technically, but not really, to be honest. Because like the people who don't even try to do keys now, like who are delve only players, they would probably do it if it was solo queue. It was supposed to be for the War Within launch. We know it's possible. It happened in Remix. Oh, really? Remix? I don't know anything about that. This doesn't make a case for it really, but queue systems are the standard for modern multiplayer games. Yeah, that's true. It is, but they all have to be in the same guild, I believe. Oh, okay. I do a lot of solo PvP. Most of the time, one team is way, way stronger than the other team, and I mean way stronger. Blizzard can't fix this, so no. Why is that? What makes them so strong? I'll tell you about a very specific concern of the third world that messes everything up. Realms with different languages are relatively isolated and mess up alt interaction. I have to close the game to change a tune. Why is that? Delve mains are scary. I like delves for gearing though, still for alts. Yeah, the people who like, yeah, whatever. There's one reason the MMO part of WoW is failing. I cannot jump in a group with a few friends and do time walking. That's basic stuff. Oh, really? I thought you could. What makes you say you can't? I thought as long as everybody was in the party beforehand, you could. You actually can't do that? Can you level via delves yet? I mean, you could always have. It's just like grinding mobs out in the world. But like the completion of delves doesn't give anything. You can't do a cross-faction, huh? The delve trinket are still pretty over budget for their item level. Yep. English comment? What do you mean?
The expedition built the priory.
Yes, preferably. Oh, you know what? I never even put that one on the... Hold on.
But of late, the devotees have become
Oh, we didn't put either of them on there.
hostile. The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat
What's that guy's name? Oh, I actually am trying to type to him. Little Voker. Okay. Wait, did I not do a right check? I don't even remember. Do another one. How do you do? I do well. What do you do outside of WoW? Been playing a lot of basketball recently.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of
EU question. I know you love Azeroth server or something like that. Is there some RP or PvP realm?
But of late,
No, it's like a realm with
secretive, hostile,
it's like for Brazilian players apparently.
to kill you. Captain Dale cries.
It's like the equivalent of like Russian realms in EU.
Beware.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and
Beware.
defeat them.
This pull is so fun. I know, I love this pull. Definitely a fun to do dungeon. Can we play with Chinese realms? No, not in US or EU. Actually, it's a separate region altogether. Could you activate detailed streamer mode so we can see what abilities you use? It's already activated. Hey Metro, hope all is well. Angel, what's up? A long time no see. I've been around a while. You run your own keys now. Yeah, sadly we can't get into anybody else's keys, so we have to. I wonder if players in Azurline are aware of their reputation. They definitely are, yes. Not every single player, obviously, and that's a problem. But yes, we've had many public conversations about this with people from that realm and from that region, I guess, as well.
Beware. Beware.
Russian realms are nice. It's the French that are bad. Oh, really?
Beware.
Well, either I was just saying like how it's a realm that's like dedicated towards a specific
Beware.
like region of the continent, I guess. French and Turkish are the worst in EU in my experience. Worse than Russian. Oh, Turkish, huh? Russian realms are not nice, but there are a lot of them, and they have character. Oh, really? One of those situations where folks didn't understand where the deaths came from. It was blamed on throughput. Are you guys talking to each other again? A lot of that today. I'm having trouble keeping up with it. There's not even a Turkish server, LeMayo. What? I think he just means the people. I'm more annoyed by the 6-month-long bug that still makes my quest and objective tab disappear until I reload. Oh yeah, maybe that's an add-on or something? I don't think I've had that problem. Okay, now we'll start with this.
Beware.
I tried turning off all add-ons. Oh, really?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
We were talking about the earlier priority deplete and the fact that the group didn't manage to get to this point where you are now with you. Therefore, the druid was destined to die there. Oh, really?
Beware. Beware.
PvE and PvP Russians are not the same. Oh, really? I've heard like cheating, right? Substantial issues with cheating from Russian players. Okay. Well, timer-wise, I think we're better off than we have been recently.
Beware.
Many Brazilian players are switching to Storm Rage to avoid Azerlon fame. Yeah, that's been going on for a long time. It's because of there's like a large Brazilian community there from when Alliance became a viable option to play still. Are you using LVY? Oh, you're talking to chicks probably. I am obviously not using it, but maybe others are. Druid healer only target and range because none of the DPS made it, so I went down. Oh, you're the person in the group? I didn't realize. What, did I miss then? Should I like revisit that conversation? When did that get first posted about? What was the original? I guess I missed the original comment because I didn't realize that that was you. Do you find Resto Shaman's lack of external a problem? No, Spirit Link is a very good external and they don't use it for anything else. I use LVI and I've gotten it without and when unskinning those tabs, oh yeah. Shamans can also use the Burin Shields trinket from DFC. Very useful for them. Oh yeah.
Beware. Beware.
Hard to get used to Death Strike consuming runic power again. Something changed with Death Strike runic power? No, I was talking about from the leveling challenge I'm doing where we're playing Wrath. So Death Strike does not consume runic power in Wrath, it actually generates runic power. Just finished the BFA meta achievement. Oh yeah. It's fun, right? Those are really good. I really like that concept.
I see. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Feel Ember's wrath.
It had a lot of content that I somehow missed or didn't know about even though I played in BFA. Oh, what examples are in your head for that? Interesting, I never heard anybody say that before. Do you feel like you can pull differently because you're a Death Knight? Oh, absolutely. Pretty much all of these pulls that we just did are only possible with Death Knight. That's why I like this route so much. It's like insanely Death Knight specific. Being able to double grip those sharpshooters and shit in constantly is so crazy. The context was discussing Pugs not knowing what caused the failure. I was just saying how the lock was saying it was a healer throughput. I know what I should have done after the VOD. It's whatever. Oh, cool. I wasn't sure if you were saying something about what I did wrong, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what actually happened that caused people to not make that, though. It's always kind of strange, because like, I feel like if I'm not, you know, I don't know. I guess people just aren't ready to move their characters when I do or something. I have a lot of trouble understanding why sometimes I make it through an area no problem and others don't. Don't those sharpshooters jump to melee if everyone's in melee? Yeah, but that takes a while. They're gonna shoot a bunch before that. Hunter's playing the wrong BM spec for keys. Why?
Beware.
BFA's the biggest WoW expansion. I found out about it when I done the BFA meta achievement. The biggest? Why? What makes you say that? You don't run Call of the Wild in keys. It's suboptimal. Oh, really? I tried the beginning pull. You're doing the dungeon on Brew on a 14 with some friends. It did not go well. Oh, why? That one's definitely not Death Knight specific. It should be way easier as Brewmaster, to be honest, because you can roll past everything and not take a ton of damage.
Beware.
You're taking shoots to the back. Oh, so am I. I guess the problem is you don't have any like self-healing on the way in to keep yourself up. Is that maybe the issue? Brew just takes a lot of damage. Feels like my Blood Death Knight health is moving less than Brew. Well, I think that just might be a Brew thing, yeah. Because the faster you are on that pull, the easier it should get. I gonna drink? You need time to get absorb Brew to high stacks. Oh yeah. Oh shit. The stupid small mobs, man, they're so dangerous. Did the absorb buff to BM really change how well they perform? A lot of people have told me no. $7 million is like not even, wow, that's really low. That's crazy. That spec just kind of doesn't work out well at all, huh? Sad. Banishers is the rank 100 in the world and he exclusively still only plays BM. Oh, really? Just weird achievements for things I didn't know existed. A lot of lower stuff, like going around Just Art and clicking on stones. Oh, damn. That does sound cool. Wouldn't mind doing stuff like that. Traxy says, what? He's rank 1 marksman and survival. Oh, yeah. I'm going to start my brew up soon. I'm very curious the realities of brew. Oh, yeah. He has no rating as marksman. Uh-oh. Think I'm burnt out, Mestro. Tired of one guy ruining a key and leaving. Yeah, I don't blame you. Not fun to have that happen, but you know, at least with the keystone system being the way it is now, it's not so bad. Definitely a lot worse in the past. Brew was actually my most accomplished tank somehow. Got the highest IO on it in Shadowlands. Oh wow. Are frame drops a normal thing in Season 2? I just came back today and it seems worse than last season. This season is not, it's not the season, it's the recent patch I think that caused issues.
Her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
They aren't in a bad spot, they're more rough than other tanks, right? You know? Could just be an error with the website then if you're not seeing it and everybody else is, I don't know. Jesus is hard. Heal me? Jesus doesn't heal anymore, I don't think. I'm curious if the 5% absorb on pull from Valpura scales with Celestial Fortune. Oh yeah, good question there. I want to see a season that Blood Death Knight is meta. Oh, there's been a lot.
Beware.
I checked out that Banshee's guy. He doesn't even play Hunter. He plays Banshee now, I think. Blood Death Knight was awesome in Season 4 of Shadowlands. Yeah, Season 3 and 4, they were really powerful. Monk's mad. I don't even know why that comment about that guy got brought up. Did somebody bring something up about BM other than the guy in this key not doing the right talents? I mean, Brew, it's alright. Tiny def buff and small damage buff for threat is all they need. Oh yeah. Monk as of late tend to default to mad unless you're cop. Yeah, for real. I haven't talked to Cop. Is he still like doing keys and stuff? I haven't talked to him about it. Hop's probably mad his Kings are blowing another series to the Oilers. I know, I bet, are they actually losing though? I don't know much about that series, but it seems weird how they keep playing the Oilers so frequently. Happened last season as well, didn't it? They're 2-2 up. It's 2-2, they were up 2-0. Oh, that's like the blue series then, that's fine. That's what I was saying about the blue series. It's like, it's just like the home field swing, I think is all that's the difference. They're only going to have one more game at home and then they'll be back to on the road. How's keep pushing gone lately? Yeah, same as always. Not well, but fun. Can still be fun. Just playing Blood Death Knight is fun on its own. It's the fourth straight year they played in the playoffs and not always the first round. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I didn't realize it was that frequent. I know it happened last season. This monk's squishy, yep. He's got 2. We only have 3 deaths total, though, but yeah, he's got 2 deaths now. Oh, wow, that is terrible. disadvance, I guess. I've kind of hit a dead spot where I only gain score if I play with friends, but my friends aren't always available when I am. Yeah, that's how I started Pugging in the first place. Just try not to like only play for score. That's the best tip I can give you. Plenty of fun to be had out there that's not score related. I think people get really wrapped up in that way too much. Oh, he's dead again. I'm sure he'll act like a grown-up, or he'll act like a grown-up to that death. All we got was a triple dot, but we'll see if it gets worse. After I got 3K this season, I've just been having fun playing alts. Nice. What alts do you like? I don't really enjoy alts anymore, sadly. Favorite alt at the moment is the second Death Knight. Yeah, that's how it would be for me if I was gonna play alts. Probably just like another Blood Death Knight. You don't want to try a different tank? No. I've already tried them and they are not anywhere near as fun as Blood, so I stick with this one. I've been having fun on Holy Pally and Resto Shaman. Got 3.2 on my monk. Nice. When I play solo, it's for score and more frustration than fun. When I play with my friends, it's a whole different game and I have a blast. Oh, good.
Belladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arathi lacked. The army of the Risen. The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Khazar and subjugate the world!
That subjugate the world part is the only thing stopping me from being on board. Otherwise, I'd be signing up. Them and the Scarlet Crusade have some good ideas. Okay, it's really tilted, huh? No, I don't want to like agitate him, but
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
what a pussy system. Fuck. Yeah, for real. I feel like if you had a side series one day a week where you holy pally low keys just for entertainment, it would be fucking hilarious. It probably would be, but last time I tried alts, it was like impossible to enjoy streaming them. If I was like desperate for video content, oh god, what's he said? That fucking retarded, you called to heal this fucking dungeon, bro. He really handled this like a grown-up, huh? Played this game for 20 years, and not once have I made a friend or played with friends, or even been in a guild since vanilla. Oh, wow, really? I like when you were playing your warrior alt. I healed a few of questionable pugs with you on my shaman. Oh, really? Report. That's funny. I don't know what that guy's even trying to say. I turn in at the right time, it seems. Every time I have to use all defensives I have, and Shaman don't heal me. No, you died to one-shots most times. He doesn't speak English? Yeah, it sounds like it. I tuned back in from my meeting just after. What's the TLDR on this monk? He died 4 times and then left, but he was like getting more and more ragey as he kept dying. And now he's like, I guess he's blaming the healer. It's like I don't know where he's getting that from. I don't think he died a single time to a healing thing. Lots of Ragnaros and Azralonian refugees on Area 52? Yeah. Do you have the deaths on details? I'm gonna have another look at it on the VOD just to see. Lots of Ragnaros and Azerloni, and we read that. My objectives tab vanish mid delve. Oh yeah. We need social score in the WoW Peace score parse. Yeah, we really do. Speaking of, thanks for reminding me. We gotta get that going again. Oh wait, last time it doesn't work, right? Is that why we stopped using it? Maybe it works now. I think it just had something to do with when I first downloaded it. Why did he leave? Keys still seem timeable. Yeah, let's take a look at that too. Hold on first. Let's get this on the sheet. There, we're going to take a look at it. More in-depth. It's been a while since we've seen a BM hunter though. There's one. Okay, before we say what happened, we will take a look at what happened. Someone in my 16 Mechagon used WoWP. I see it. Didn't give me score though. Oh no. That's because there's not enough people doing it at 16, I bet. Okay, so where was his first actual death? Was it on the trash early? The first death of the key was the hunter. Second death of the key... Oh, it didn't even happen until here. Okay, so let's cast a vote. Is this death the healer's fault? Let's see. Went for a shower and key disbanded. Was pretty timeable from the second boss. Did he reply? It looks like he replied as well. What did he say? Look, man, I know I did wrong, but I had nothing else to do there, and I was desperately trying to stay alive because I want that key in time, but I was stopping to heal myself and using everything I had to stay alive. Just no. No need to improve the gameplay. That's happened. Like, we was talking about gameplay. Just fucking chill the fuck out, dude. Sometimes you die. Getting picked as off meta, monks should have showed at least that much respect. So that's what I mean, yeah. That was actually a good reply from him though, yeah. Anyway, let's take a look at the actual deaths. So this time it's just a bunch of shit overlapping. See, like, he's not even taking the most damage here. The paladin barely lives. Monk's getting continue to hit. I mean, like, he's just the weakest of everybody in here, I think. He just has, like, no versatility or maybe low item level or something. What did he say now? He said, neither you nor anyone else is to blame for me being upset about some things that happened to me today. You are right to be upset with me or angry about something like that. Anyway, back to this. So this death is totally not a healing related thing. Like, he could have he could have survived with the healer's help, but it's not expected. That's just bad RNG for sure. And then this is the one that tilted him, I think. So what is this one? Yeah, it's IRL taking over in game. Americans are so emotional, man. I will take care of my mental health so that does not happen again. And again, sorry about the key. I really need it in time. And in my head at that moment, I thought it would not come out in time. Good response. That's actually an adult we're talking to. A guy just having a bad day. Okay, you paid this guy, right? Well, I wouldn't pay him to do that, dude. If I'm paying him, I'm gonna... That first comment, he's gonna leave another 10 of those comments. He keeps replying. So what happened here? I missed this. His English also improved dramatically. I was like, what the fuck happened? Those I really need response are so weird. You don't really need it, you just want it. Anyone who says Americans are emotional have never played global games. Yeah. The thing about Americans being emotional, he's right, to be honest. The difference between European players and American players is that European players have way lower of a filter. This is actually, I understood this a lot when I listened to some people talk about it in Classic, and why like so much racism is there in Classic and European realms. And it's because those people don't have the historical concept of like the N-word or like hateful words in general that are specific. But yeah, that's apparently why it's like that. It's not necessarily about emotions that with them. It's like more about a lack of understanding of the words they're using. Okay, so like, I mean, what happens? I can't even like, I'm not even sure how he dies here. We don't have racial history. Google Ottoman. No, I'm not taking you don't. I'm saying the words that the people use. I just explain it. Anyway, okay, so the guy's at full health. Is the fireball gets through? Yeah, that gets through. Hits that guy. That's one thing. Then the smite must get through. Yeah, okay. The smite hits him, and then the sacred toll finishes him. So that, again, just bad luck. Like, or just stop the spells, I guess. Not related to healing. I don't even think we need to look at this at this point. He's pretty much already apologized. People in this chat talking about the guy being unhinged and logging on to talk shit is crazy. It's unlikely to be the same people doing both, but... Hey, Rasbaro, what's up, welcome. Yeah, you don't need to harass people in game, but... Anyway, let's say... Ryutai... Oh, one thing I did want to look at, though, was what the timer situation was like when he left. Oh, that's insanely good. Yeah, we're fine. That death hurts a bit, I guess, but... Yeah, that's fine. That's still timeable from there. It's tight, but it's definitely good. We'll put that like that. That legit felt like a convo from Asperlon, then immediately a corporate PR person. It's like they like hired somebody else, right? I'm not sure if I agree, Metro. My grandpa grew up in Nazi Germany, and on his deathbed, he used words about the health personnel that made the N-word sound like a sweet compliment. You just okay. If two people are saying, maybe you guys didn't hear what I said. I'll restate what I said. So if you're comparing American communication with European communication, you're likely comparing words that are being communicated, right? So if I start saying things that sound, you know, emotional, it might often come out to be about somebody else. So you might say like hateful words about a certain nationality or a certain group of people, right? In Europe, they might say those words without that context. They may say the N-word, they may say things that are like, you know, what might be looked at as hateful words in America. They might say them without meaning them to be hateful. They're just saying them because they're slang words that they hear on the internet. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that whatever you guys are talking about with Turkish people or what Nazis or whatever, like, I don't think anybody's doing that, but maybe they are. But regardless, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying if you compared the same type of player and the same words being used from America to Europe, it's usually less hateful on Europe's side. So yes, I agree with the concept that Americans are more emotional than Europeans because their hatred is usually emotionally driven. I'm not trying to stir the pot, but weren't slave ships also European? I don't know what that has to do with anything. Have you been mainly running your own key this season? No, not recently. Not until recently, I mean. Thanks a lot, Bruno, for the sub. Like in the UK, we call all of our maid cunts. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I mean. Like, it's more, like, accessible. The words are usable in more slang than hate. And a lot of the words that we might consider hateful here are not hateful there. They're just slang words that people use because they don't have the historical context of the word backing up, you know, I mean, like, nowadays, like, America is, like, taking over the global landscape of social, you know, social interactions, but I'm sure before the internet, if you said the N-word in fucking Germany, nobody would give a fuck. They wouldn't even know what that meant, you know what I mean? In Europe and South America, it's just said more casually. In America, the words have a lot more weight because they are actively avoided. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to explain. I think people using racist words know exactly what they are. They just don't care because there's no culture of that being a huge problem in their country is what I'm trying to explain. So there's no emotion behind it. Whereas if you start saying that as an American, it's usually because of hatred. More likely than not. I would consider bringing up your mental health in a conversation about leaving/staying in Mythic Plus as emotional. It's a cultural thing for sure. It's an emotional thing. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We're saying the original comment was that Americans are more emotional than Europeans. And somebody said that's not true, but then I explained my position on why I believe that is true. No offense, but I feel like American people tend to take offense over everything. Yeah, they definitely do. It's a huge issue with this. I mean, it's not even just... like, it's been, like, getting worse. Like, I feel like it's getting worse weekly. Yeah, and I don't know if you don't see it as much in Europe or what, but, like, you wouldn't just because there's such, like, diversity of the, like, the languages and the peoples there, you know what I mean? That's what I was trying to say. Like, there's not, like, one boogeyman. In Europe, like, there's not, like, the slave thing hanging over you or, like, whatever else you want to talk about, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of different issues in Europe because there's so many different countries. Whereas in the Americas, like pretty much the equivalent of all these different European country populations all in one country that all shares the same actual issues. Go to South America and listen to how they talk about their neighbor countries. The worst I've ever heard was a soccer match between Honduras and Mexico. Yeah. You're the least picky I've ever seen when it comes to inviting people to your keys. Oh yeah. This 20-second pirate summon trinket just did 8 million damage from Delves. Nice. In PTBR, there's a lot of words that could mean a different feeling depending on the context or kind of relationship you have with that person. Yeah, that's another thing that I didn't bring up, but it's also true about, like, understanding direct translations. A lot of words that might get used don't have direct translations. So then you use words that you just hear streamers say. Like we had this in a video right at the end of last season, right? Where the person was saying soothe, but he was saying soup, right? Or was it something soup? He said something that was like totally not the right word. But so stuff like that happens, and these people hear somebody who speaks English natively say these words, but they actually don't know the meaning of the word. You know what I mean? I once saw somebody call interrupt decast. That's funny. That's a good one. Could that explain the emergency bath comment? Exactly, yeah, stuff like that. They think bathroom means that you're going, the toilet is a bath, probably, you know? Are rogues decent? We haven't seen a lot of stellar rogues, unfortunately. It makes sense because you want to stop somebody from casting, yeah. Anti-cast, I think, would make more sense if it was in English, but... decast has, like, the connotation that the cast already got off. Yeah, countercast, that would be more logical. Rogues just continue to have a lot of bugs that are hindering them. I heard about that. I saw that on Wowhead. B-Res should make you invulnerable for multiple seconds. That'd be powerful. That would help a lot of these guys out a lot. And avoid using too much on the way in, but I hit hard there yet again.
Beware. Beware.
Draw them away and defeat them.
Fairly new to watching you, sorry if you've answered this. Any advice to baby Blood Death Knights? I don't usually have good, like, I'm not very good at answering like super general questions like that. Like there's a lot that we could talk about on that topic, right? But one thing I can definitely say with confidence is that I see so many Blood Death Knights send me footage of them just holding CDs for an incredibly long time. And in fact, someone just emailed me one that I didn't watch yet, but the title of the email is Blood Death Knight doesn't use Dancing Moon Weapon in the first like 30 minutes of the dungeon or some shit like that. It's like a really long time. So like stuff like that is definitely your answer to your question, I think. But obviously that could not be your major issue, you know? So all I would say is if you're having trouble surviving, feel free to consider recording a run that you feel like is representative of your problems. And I'll do my best to review it, and you know, hopefully me or the people on the channel will be able to offer advice after that specific things are seen. But it's just like I don't have like a lot of great answers for like very general questions or general like questions that I don't have actual examples of happening, you know. Druid's having trouble surviving. Oh god, here we go again. Oh, I don't have Death Grip up. It'll be up, don't worry. I bet that mini boss is on its way.
Beware.
That was really awkward. What's your mentality on resetting resilient keys early? I'd prefer it didn't happen, but if we're gonna do it, I'm happy it's resilient. I won't like ever, I'm almost never gonna like go with the same group though again, honestly. Unless it's somehow like we get right to the very end and we want to try it again and it was pretty good up until one small mistake or something. I like there to be some variance in the keys. That's great advice. What CDs for big AoE pulls do you prioritize? And again, see, like, I don't have an answer to that because it's going to depend on what's available, you know what I mean? It's going to depend on what kind of damage you're taking. It's going to depend on how easy it is to aggro the pack. It's going to depend on whether or not, you know, if it's dangerous to you or if it's just dangerous to the rest of the group. Like, there's so many variables there, so
Beware.
ultimately the only way I feel like I can help you adequately is if you just record the runs that you're doing that feel representative of your struggles and send them to me for review. A video guide on the basics from Kyrasis years ago is still relevant. Yeah, there's people out there at Kyrasis is an absolute wizard with this who are way better at speaking from the general perspective. I am like 0 out of 10 skilled at speaking from the general perspective. I've always had that problem and I don't necessarily know why, but it's always been a major issue for me. What's that guy doing? Come on up, folks.
Beware. Beware.
That's why I think tin kinds are hard to look at.
Beware.
They aren't a set rotation. It really depends on how big of a pull you do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, text guides are useless. Don't even bother with them. Unless you literally need, like, the absolute basic information, it's going to be really hard to gain any value from any type of text thing. It's just that you don't play in the general population. Well, that's you're maybe like taking the word general too seriously. Like, I'm just saying, like, no matter who you ask, I can't answer that question because it's like impossible to know. Like, there's too many variables to answer it, you know?
Beware.
It could be like, oh, we died there because of a ton of things. Sorry, shit healer, says the healer. Like that. You might internalize this as something that's done wrong on your part, but you never know. Could be something else. It's probably a bricked key, considering that people aren't returning to the pack, I assume, yeah. Most tanks don't have set defensive rotations. They have priority abilities. Right, like, I mean, most tanks are, you know, things have cooldowns is the big thing. Like, you can't answer that uniformly. Just got my Death Knight Mythic Plus ready. I'm normally a healer. Oh, yeah. So it's going to be a big jump for you. But yeah, like I said, if you run into any keys that seem representative of your struggles, make sure you have them recorded and send them in.
Beware. Beware.
Do you still like finishing your own bricked resilient keys? Yeah, definitely. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not trying to do the same key 6 times in a row. It really sucks. It's not fun to do Priory 8 times straight.
Beware.
Your survival.
Is this pack alive forever? I just, nobody else, like, once they died, they just didn't return.
The links. Get the zoomies and misbehave. Take one for a run before it maims someone.
I think the text guides are still useful. They're usually written by the spec theory crafters and kept up to date immediately. But like we just explained, they're not useful because the thing is, I mean, you actually seem to agree with that in your prior comment, is that there's no way to set up like a text priority, you know what I mean? You'd have to say, like, the only way to make a guide, quote unquote, would be to do a review of content. Like, there's too many things that change pack to pack and too many variables. It's like setting up the player for folly because they're going to try to think about everything in one unified mindset, but it's just not possible. Looks like disband rate has gone up since resilient keys. No, it's still lower than it has been in previous seasons. Just recently it's bad. Still under 50, whereas last season we were 57. Honestly, I think Brew is harder than Death Knight. Oh, probably just because of how bad it is survival-wise, right? I shy away from guides from popular tank streamers. Seen so many that play the spec like dog water and give out feely craft advice. Yeah, that's the thing though. That's what do you mean? You're talking about the text guides on Wowhead to be better than people who are actually playing the game? That's a weird comment. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Brew requires much more buff awareness, right? We need a bullet list. I feel like Death Knight is jumping in the deep end for the first time tank, to be honest. Yeah, it's definitely going to be hard. Comparatively. For certain specs like Brew, for example, if you log, you want to see a certain amount of CPM for abilities, or properly maintaining buffs for your next ability. Oh yeah. Brew always felt good to heal as Resto Druid when they aren't underpowered. Hots and Stagger work well together. Oh yeah. Yeah, typically, as Resto Druid and Brewmaster, it's always been a very good combo. I've seen popular streamers giving crap advice while their logs were dog. But you know that the streamers are playing the game, that's what I'm suggesting. The people who are like just analyzing the class without actual gameplay are not doing anybody, like you don't even know that they're playing the game. So like you're just having to blindly trust what they're saying to you is true. So I said there's no way to trust that because there's too many variables. You can't do math to answer these questions. You have to actually assess it like based on the content that you're in currently. If no CDs had, if like there was no CDs at all in the game, then that would be a viable way to do it, but us Guard and Hots worked well when that was the thing, but Guard was just broken. Oh yeah, Guard was really good back in the day. I like Celestial Brew returning parts of that, but ain't what it used to was. I saw Mycelian online rank Blood Death Knight as a bad tank, and I thought, bro, you don't do anything higher than 7s. If we're talking about playing optimally to the spec's potential, the math and logs are important, though. Well, okay, first of all, logs are very different. I don't know why I keep bringing those up. Nobody's making guides based on logs, but regardless, we were just talking about text guides if we've forgotten what the original conversation was about. Marcellian Online is a joke. Oh, really? I don't even know who that guy is. That's like one of those dudes who's just like a general WoW creator, right? But tries to end up being specific with his videos. I think I remember that name. Jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing, unfortunately. Been in and out. Any success today? Nah, same as always though. Your groups fill up so fast. Yeah. I'm not sitting here to wait. Let's just keep throwing attempts at it. We'll get it eventually. On topic of WoW content creators, I can't stand Bellular. Oh god, yeah, no, your best case is to just make that guy not appear on your YouTube channel. That dude shouldn't even be allowed to have a fucking channel based on WoW anymore. That's odd. The damage from the trinket doesn't always show as mine on details. Oh yeah. Play plus testing plus log analysis is what leads to the guides and what talent builds are optimal and rotational priorities. And that's not true. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Most people who write those guides are not basing it on actual gameplay. They're basing it on theoretical stuff. And that's why it's not a good idea to look at them. Because there's no real way to write a text string about priority based on a Mythic Plus dungeon when there's so many variables in the game. Like, how could you ever say, like, you need to use this CD when you don't even know the composition or the level of the key you're in, you know what I mean? Doesn't even make sense. There's only one way to give real advice, and that's to do actual analysis of something that happened. One example, Eldrazi Demon Hunter feels terrible to play, but it's better than most Vengeance mains would prefer Felskard. Oh yeah. Hey Raven, what's up, big welcome. Since we talk about streamer opinions, what's your opinion on Asmon? I don't know anything about him really. Doesn't play WoW anymore, so I don't give a shit. Had some problems staying neutral on the video game that got him success, so I don't like that. Anybody who gets popular in a game and then does nothing but shit on it is really somebody I don't have any respect for at all. Quite a few Beast Mastery hunters today. Oh yeah, another one. They probably saw Banshers, who only plays Beast Mastery.
Beware.
No one likes Soul Cleave 5 target cap. I refuse to believe that. Oh yeah.
Beware.
You can't really sim for defense though. Exactly. So now we're back. So now we agree again.
Beware.
This is the run. This is it. Doesn't even matter if it is, honestly, because I'm sure the 15 will just be something that we end up can't doing anyway. But we'll keep trying. No reason to stop. I just like people to actually live past the first pack of some of these dungeons. It'd be a lot more fun. Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller Records. Good old days.
Beware.
I'm stuck on all my 14s. Can't make 15. Yeah, that's sort of where I'm at too. 15s seem like a lot harder than 14s. I agree that many streamers are also not good players in many classes, but I guess there must be a reason why almost all of them play a class. Otherwise, I don't understand why. Oh, do you think all of them play a class? I didn't realize that. I think a lot of people are just followers nowadays, unfortunately. Also, coincidentally, a lot of people who stream are also trying to be the best player. Not everybody plays for passion anymore. They are a lot harder. I'm healing than the rest of 15s, and they were all kind of easy. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't had any, like, not a single time has been successful in 15. We did have a couple of DFCs that were like, all right, we can do this one, but nothing close to being an upgrade yet. The deep grass is not good enough to survive. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a hard... That might be like the biggest thing that changes between the levels, is that things that might not have killed you before suddenly are way more dangerous.
Beware.
Oh my god, are you fucking joking? Swipe. Big streamers tend to be heavy on personality, entertainment rather than gameplay. That's probably why a lot of them aren't as good and tend to hop games. You mean like non-WoW streamers? Fucking Blizzard, is that what you're gonna blame for that? When an enemy is stunned by binding shot, is dragged to the binding shot center. Oh. That's because he used it on the stairs, right? Is this guy already gone? It only pulls back to the center if it procs the stun. If the stun was already procced, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay, there's the actual answer. This whole discussion with people making guides based on Sims is why so many people play Call of the Wild. It's Sims higher, but it's actually worse. See, that's exactly what we were talking about. We're struggling in 15s, and it seems it's the current key level. We just can't muscle through. Oh, yeah. Even with WoW streamers, most of the original big streamers were doing some sort of non-gameplay entertainment. I guess. I would say I wouldn't really consider those people big WoW streamers. Maybe you're talking about like just pure viewership, I guess, but the people who are the biggest influencers in WoW are not those people. You have to actually be like a thought leader of your class or of your skill type one way or the other to be considered a WoW influencer, if you ask me.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat
I'm sure you can do 15, just need a decent group. Yeah, I mean, obviously we can, but it's a lot harder than 14, which you don't need a decent group for, I guess is what my point was. It's only where it's on small pulls. On big pull instances, it's better than no CD for overall damage, but does less boss damage. Yep, there you go. The follow-up to that was, that's why you can't write a guide based on Sims. Yep, exactly right. Too many variables in the dungeons. Even within the dungeon pool. Like, even if you're not even talking about pack to pack, even just you look at dungeon to dungeon. I'm content with my 10s. First time getting Keystone Hero as a tank. I never really was interested in Mythic Plus as the healer, so I never tried, really. Oh, yeah. The first thing I do in all is import the Wowhead build, then I read why they picked it so I can change it to make sense. Yeah, that's a great way to do it, to be honest. A guide is a great starting point as long as you're willing to understand what is going on. Yes, that's exactly right. That's a very well said thing to say there. I like that. Don't expect the guide to be perfect. If you do, you're going to end up being disappointed.
You won't peel off anymore. Halt! I see their game. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Wow, how did Icy Veins have different build suggestions too? Yep. It's another part of the problem. Different opinions out there, you know? Everybody looks at these things as like facts, but it's like, it's still just an opinion. You can interpret math differently. It's not like the answer is 2. It's here, we use this math to determine what our opinion is. That's all it is. Some classes have the same Wowhead and Icy Vein Riders. Others have the same. Have different, yeah. I usually ask my old guildmates to help me look through logs. They're some of the best players in the world, so I trust them to know their shits. Nice. Don't know what chaotic class Discords you're referring to. Yeah, you know why this has become your like championing point, but the takeaway is that everybody has different opinions on the game, so you should take their opinion as a way to bolster your own and not do much else besides that. There's far too many variables to just use mathematical fact to create any actual conversation. And the people who try to do that are only confusing others. There was a period of time where Wowhead Guide Writer for Hunter wasn't even playing the game. Oh yeah, that's probably very common. I don't know how the Hunter Discord is, but back in the day, if you don't repeat what as Arathian, that guy, right? If you didn't say word for word what he said, you'd get screeched at for even asking. Yep. See, that dogmatic approach is what really makes, like, those Discords shouldn't even have text channels, if you ask me. Just make it a place where you can, like, link information. If you feel like that's useful, then do that. And otherwise, like, the fact that people go in there expecting to get advice from them, and then the people who give the advice just tell them to shut the fuck up, basically. It's really nuts. Like, it's really sad to see that. Azor sucks. Banter is way better and way better at explaining stuff. Oh yeah.
He still strikes lackeys. God! God!
Oh, man. Going into that with such low health is really brutal. I don't know much about that guy. All I know is when me and Siler tried to make a WoW website back during WOD, that guy basically found out about it, and he said that like if he did not approve of the Hunter Guide Writer, then the website would be like blacklisted or something like that. It's like, what the fuck? He thought he was like the fucking guy who made Hunter, basically. It was really weird.
the strongest survive.
Majority of people we spoke to for that had high egos. Yeah, it was really weird. Really weird.
Get the zoomies and misbehave. Take one for a run before it maims someone.
Azor has been the rank 1 to 500 on Warcraft logs for over a decade now, so he clearly is doing something right. Are we talking about raid stuff, or are we talking about Mythic Plus, though? Because they're very different. That's kind of the big issue, is a lot of people... I guess really not even on purpose, that's a big issue, though, right? Like, you might go to a guy who's a top raider and expect him to be good at Mythic Plus, but you don't know for sure. That guy's also top 1 to 5 and hunters in Mythic Plus as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything about him. All I know is that ego, and that it's not even like ego. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? We're allowed to hire people we want to hire, brother. You're not the only person who plays hunter and has an opinion on the spec. Really weird shit there. The issue is no one is infallible. Yep. Destro. No, there's one. Michael Larson, the thing you're forgetting is that he sets aside everything to get those parses. Like what? Was he setting aside? What does that mean? Like common decency. He constantly admits he's wrong. I assume he's just like changed since WoD, obviously, but I don't know. I don't know how you could like be like that and expect that to be something that people respect. His guild lets him turret and not do mechanics on farm so he can parse. Oh yeah, dude, that's a big problem with parsing in general. I think he means he ignores mechanics and only focuses on DPS. Oh yeah. This season we've had multiple changes in hunter builds because he changed his view on something someone else convinced him of. Well, that's good at least. Glad to see he's evolved since WoD. He'll not DPS the correct target just because they are suboptimal for his DPS rank. That's probably how everybody does it though, right? I don't think that's just one player doing it like that. When we were, this is a great story here. In Cataclysm, we were struggling like minorly with Heroic Nefarian, last boss of the raid or whatever. And we invited this guy who was from one of the top guilds on the server after they broke up. The top guild on the server. And he was a Demo Warlock. So his pet had the Whirlwind ability or whatever. And he just came in and whirlwinded. Like his pet was set to attack only the adds, which kill themselves. Like they don't need to be damaged. They slowly die over time. You just kite them. And his pet was whirlwinding them. Okay, and we had like multiple 1% and 2% wipes. And then we looked at the logs that night and we realized that that guy did more damage to the adds than the wipes had health on the boss. And so I asked him about it. And I asked him to stop doing that, basically. And he was like, no, I'm not willing to do that. It's the best way to improve my DPS. I was like, okay, you're gone. See you later. It's like, what the fuck did you just say? So you don't even care about the killing the boss? Sounds good. Thanks anyway. Do those logs have like 5 PIs? I think they changed that kind of thing, right? On there. In one, I always attack the correct targets, except one time when I took Fell Barrage to pat on the meters. Right, but you were not trying to be the top 1 to 5 every season is what I was talking about. Anybody who's like in that boat only cares about actual parses, right? I was trying to get rank 1s. Okay, yeah. Thanks for... Anyway, I don't know why I even bother with some of these conversations. It's like, why are you bringing up what you're doing, dude? I don't understand. I'm talking about like most people who are playing a spec that they're only playing to try to maximize the DPS parts that they get are going to be attacking things that are optimal for them. There's a trading post, 3 new mountains. So yeah, let's take a look. That literally just got posted next. That's nice. Turtle shell. Oh wow, that's cute. Couple stabs. Oh, that's cool too. Like a dress thing. Nunchucks. Oh shit, what the fuck? No, nothing too great on first glance, but we'll see tomorrow. Or is it tomorrow? Or Thursday? Hopefully I'll remember. Farted so loudly, my dog came to check on me. Oh, are you okay? Okay, hopefully we can change the key now. Not doing this fucking dungeon all day. Gonna have to start putting it as completion again, I guess.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Belladar.
There we go, perfect. Only the one melee taken.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something.
Beware. Beware.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
What are we talented into if we're not going for sloppy hands? We, or you mean me? Nothing. It wasn't like that kind of decision. The soundtrack reminds me of Lord of the Rings. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's really very good music. This dungeon, really the whole season has insanely good music. There's Purgatory as well. always purgatory this pull. Oh, really? Yeah, it's not too big of a problem, but Cinder Brew has the best music. I love Cinder Brew, yeah. The talents are on Raider IO. If you want to take a look at them right now, you can.
Shame mail. Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Cinder Brew reminds me of RuneScape. Oh yeah. It's such like festival music. Like it's really lighthearted. I love when there's lighthearted music in dungeons. Azure Vaults was my favorite for that. I always think she's saying she-male.
Beware.
I wish they'll let you change the jazz music in Undermine to a bossa nova style jazz. You can change the music, yeah. You just have to have an add-on for that. Or you can just mute it and play whatever you want, I guess.
Beware.
You don't want aggressive heavy metal with lyrics for your dungeon music? Oh no, the same Final Fantasy. It's taking a long time to die.
Beware.
What happened there? Did that guy just onk? Oh my god, man. Lyrics are distracting. Yeah, I find the lyrics, anytime there's lyrics, always gonna be distracting. Hey Valoran, what's up? Hey, welcome.
Beware.
It's like the fourth key in the day now. People are blaming the healer for shit. That's funny. I'm not sure if I upset you so much, but I'll end with saying my bad. I appreciate that. It just feels like sometimes you just like, you want to correct me for no reason. I wasn't talking about what you were doing. I was just talking about in general, like the top players in the world are obviously going to be doing what that guy's Azerothian is doing.
Take one for a run.
It's
before
not
the
a
rain
knock
is
on him.
on.
That's not a relevant criticism of him. I was gonna ask how the keys are. Oh yeah, it's been brutal. We can't get past like the halfway point on priority over and over again. I was just trying to add my perspective. Yeah. Maybe there was a misunderstanding. We were just talking about people at that level doing something specific. Ran into Vengeance Demon Hunter DPS today. I wish. That would certainly make it better. Oh, that's the wrong key. Good thing Details corrected me. Okay, we got Enhanced. Ret. That's a lot of priorities, yep. What's that, 5 now? 6? 6 priorities and only one we got past the second half of the dungeon. At this point, might as well join another easier 14 and time it, and then change your key to something else. This is not a hard 14. These people just suck. I bought a LFR tier chest Monday to get 4 set. Got a chest today. I deserve this. We need Bloodlust. Mage? Not a fan, but Hunter. Better. Happy to have helped break one of these. Red Pally seems so squishy. Yeah, they shouldn't be, but they are, I guess. The reward for the May month post is a pet where you can change what it looks like. Oh, that's neat. I always like when they do stuff like that. That poor healer, though, like Rhett and Shaman got full 18-second dot and Pally didn't pull a defensive. Oh, yeah. Are Dinar's out? Nope, not till the middle of the May thing that's coming. Is that when the corruption comes in as well, or is that not until after that as well? What are Dinars? Old system that gets brought up over and over again whenever they do something similar to it. Corruption item level increase and Dinars are all that same day. Oh, that's cool. Aren't dinners the meal you have at night? No, that's dinner. Stacking in a debuff and then blaming the healer sounds about right. They will keep making the same mistake. It's funny how that's the 3rd time now today that people die to that same shit and they blame the healer. Dinars are only from Mythic Raiders. Not Mythic Raiders, but Raiders in general. No Mythic Plus interaction, unfortunately. Are you gonna raid? No. Any raiders, you can do LFR and get a hero piece, yeah. That's pretty powerful. But you still have to have killed the boss to get, is that, I still don't get, is it going to be like a vendor that you can choose every item or what? That part I'm not clear on. I guess nobody is probably. AOTC people don't need Mythic tier gear, but if they needed it, they can get from Mythic Plus easily. Dinars will still get you your BIS on an even higher track now. Just kind of sucks if your BIS drops from Mythic Mug or Galley. Yeah, that's what I was thinking was probably the biggest issue. Like, it doesn't suck for AOTC people. It sucks for people who don't clear the full raid on Mythic, but still need loot from Gallywix or something. Because, like, if your best piece comes from a boss you won't be killing this season unless you pay somebody to beat it for you, then you'll just not get it, you know? Gamer down. Don't think they'll change that Metro? Are you asking me if I think they will? No, it comes out in 2 weeks. What are they going to change? Less than 2 weeks. I have all the BAS heroic trinkets at 665. I guess I'll start trying mythic bosses now. Yeah, I mean, that's the intended progression.
Built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beladar.
Some classes just get screwed by where their item is. Yeah, that's the bigger issue, and nobody seems to talk about that, which is kind of funny. The fact that they're making people actually do the whole raid like that is the biggest issue about that, is that the bosses are not equally difficult.
Be
If people already cared about that 0.4% gain, they would have been trying to get into a guild that does it. Oh yeah. I'm not really sure why, like, suddenly there's this rush of people who all demand Mythic track here when they don't actually do Mythic rating. Kinda weird. It's just a catch-up system. So if you are already caught up, then congrats. As a Death Knight, it looks like it takes so long to get to that corner. Yeah, that's what I was saying before about the Brewmaster comment, which is what started this weird conversation about effects and classes. Brewmaster should be better at this than Blood, just because they can get here way quicker. Tedos is reacting to your most recent video on stream. Oh yeah. That's funny. Glad to see more people getting involved in those types of videos. Has he ever looked at any Mythic Plus Pugging content before? From this channel, I guess, specifically?
Beware.
You don't have Death Strike, though? Yeah, but I mean, everybody's got the same health output, right? At least you would expect that to be true if it was actually balanced. I guess it might not be balanced. I think so. He knows about the spreadsheet. Oh, probably because he does the podcast with Grawl, right?
Beware.
Holy shit, man. Mobs keep getting knocked back too. That's another problem in this dungeon. Thoughts on my previous comments. I'm looking at trends at your sheet and I noticed that DF Season 1 is 18% less disbands to 40%. In Season 2 Shadowlands it has 20%. I don't understand what you mean, sorry. Dragonflight Season 1 is 18% less disbands to 40%. And Season 2 Shadowlands Season was 28%. I don't know what that means, sorry. You're talking about the actual number is 18? I'm saying your disband rates were way down in those seasons. Oh yeah, because it hadn't started ramping up yet. Back in Shadowlands, it was way more likely to finish keys, and then it started ramping up, and that was when I started getting really unhappy with the game, remember? I wish it was 4 of 8 Mythic Raid, let you get any raid item. Yeah, but see, that would be kind of unfair too, because, I don't know, there's like no easy way to solve it. Oh, we've shrouded. They need to just make the items actually, or the bosses like, I don't know, there's no way to solve it. Just catch up loot, I guess, at the end of the day. Oop. I don't know what this pack is doing at this point. I guess we're just not able to do this pack anymore or something. I wish it was 4 of 8 Mythic Raid. We were that.
Beware.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Does this season feel any different to you? No. It's after Hall of Fame closes. I argue anyone pushing 4 of 8 Mythic is fine to get their BIS. Yeah, maybe. What's going on, man? I don't...
Beware.
Like, I don't know what's even happening right now. Something changed here? Why do people continue to die the second we pull this pack over and over again?
The Lynx get the zoomies and misbehave. Take one for a run before it maims someone.
It's a hard pull, but we've done it like hundreds of times. Maybe not hundreds, but... Getting annoying now. There's like no kicks on the fireballs, so yeah. This has been every key that's so far today has been like this. Other than that one. I think everyone just said, okay, guys, we won't be doing Priory on Tuesdays.
I have many, many wares.
Well, at least it makes the stream go by quick. I just checked and I'm barely in the cutoff for the title. Hope I can keep this up. 17s are exhausting. Unfortunately, the title's going to go way up after the season continues. So you're going to have to do more and keep it up. Prime 5-minute coffee break. Time to reset after all that. Oh, yeah. Why do 15s and 16s sometimes feel easier than 14s? Yeah, it's like a pretty common thing that you see. The higher up you go, the easier they look because people are more ready for them. I think if Grawl saw you invite people that fast, he'd spit out his drink. Oh, why? Is he like a big proponent of being very meticulous? In this key, I don't feel like we need anything. It's just 3,100 players should be fine. Like, doesn't seem like there should be any reason not to just invite any 3,100 players signs up. And since nobody actually uses... What happened? We had it up, didn't we? And since nobody actually uses WoW OP, it's like I can't get any actual read on them. 2s are so hard compared to 10s. Yeah, that's we see a lot. You've reached the level where keys require coordinated kicks. Well, they required coordinated kick last 20 times we've done this Ascension 2, and we never had issues with this pack. Doesn't WoW OP only work if the person you're vetting also uses WoW OP? No. They just have to have been included in a log that was uploaded, but that doesn't happen. Is the problem? I wonder if they should do 2 cutoffs for end of season rewards so people actually push before the power boost in the 0.5 patches. Yeah, I guess if they're going to consistently do a 0.5 patch with big power changes, then maybe they should, yeah. I don't think that's the point of the title, though, at the end of the day. People are used to 12s, sign up, and they get in 14s. They're not used to having to kick or CC mobs over there. What's WoW OP? A logging tool like Warcraft logs? I have like a million videos on it from last season. TLDR, it's a merit-based scoring system. You don't seem to be the limiting factor in any of these groups beyond pulls that may be too big. I'd keep applying to 15s and 16s if I were you. No, I'm not going to do anymore. I'm sick of the mentality in the groups, even the ones that we get invited to, which is rare. Does it feel to you that WoW OP is failing to grow? Yes, definitely. It feels to me that they've stopped trying to grow, actually.
3, 2, 1.
But I haven't really paid attention to their Discord recently, so...
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beladar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The prophet sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something.
Beware.
It's so annoying when I grip him, he just moves. He doesn't actually get gripped.
Draw them away and defeat them.
Oh, fucking god, man. The randomness on this pack really sucks. Why is this mob behind me now?
Beware.
Someone messed up their Vortex Typhoon combo. Oh, is that what actually happened there? Okay, I think we're done with this dungeon. I can't do this anymore. This is brutal. Watching these guys get farmed to the shit that we've done so much is really frustrating. I don't know. I like the idea of the resilient keystone system, but it just doesn't work. Like, I don't want to keep doing the same dungeon 7 times a day. Double check the VOD, but that's what it looked like to me. I don't really care, honestly, at this point, but just getting frustrated now. Seeing the same mistakes over and over again, not fun. Sign up to my rookery. Alright, what do you got? 15? 14?
Shame, man. Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
14, yeah. As long as we finish it, I'll be happy.
Beware. Beware.
Need priority damage once we get the keys this high. That's why we died.
Beware. Beware.
Marksman should be good on priority damage now. I don't know. Just be more thorough on signups. Like what? What would you not have picked about these 3,100 players?
Beware.
Wait for 3,200 players.
Beware.
Marksman all depends on hero talents. Dark Ranger, amazing pyro damage. Sentinel falls off hard in single target. Guess we'll just stop trying to combine these at far away range. That might be part of the problem in the first place.
Beware.
Must have time 15 to join my 14 is a great mindset. Yeah, can't even. Is that even serious? Single target and pyro damage are different. Yep.
Beware. Beware.
Hi, Faxi. Oh, you're talking to Faxi, probably. Thought you were talking to me, my bad. You were in my rookery last night. Oh, well, there you go. Enhanced Shaman Arcane Mage can funnel high amounts of damage to a priority target while still doing decent AoE. Not sure what other spec can funnel. Oh, yeah. We finished one of our Dungeons and Dragons campaign last night. Went on weekly for 3 years. Oh, wow. Why finished it? Like, what kept it going on for 3 years that stopped all of a sudden? The story ended? What story? I guess I don't understand what D&D is at its heart, probably. The other got instantly popped by the range ad again, but took half the damage. Might have only been one ad that got some initial healer aggro on that pack. I don't think there's any healer aggro. I think it just casts spells. It's the shoots and the casts that do damage, and they just all... I think the problem that specifically that we were having just now is that like I keep trying to pull those packs from far away. We keep having deaths on the first pack. So the pat is not in the spot that I expect it to be, and I'm trying to force the pack. But it's probably safer to just not do that. Think of D&D campaigns like a really long story quest in WoW. Oh yeah. I stopped trying to pug 14. My mental health will not suffer anymore. Sorry that it was that big of a problem. I thought so too. It's just weird it's always targeting the healer on these runs. That's why I thought it could be split second things. Well, it's not always the healer, you know. Most of the time it's not the healer. Just a couple times it was, and maybe that's more noticeable because the healer is so important to survive it.
You must defeat Dale.
Dinar, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame. Eliminate these vermin. Eliminate these vermin.
Well, we have only 4 deaths. That was all to the first pack, but it might be alright. Sharpshooters have been known to take out people if they're not aggroed. Oh yeah, I always grip those. It seems like it was the other casters that were causing the problem.
You won't peel off
That was really
anymore.
stupid kicking that.
I see.
That was not smart.
They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Like wag and claw.
Beware. Beware.
To these
I
heathens.
just realized that hunter's name too.
Beware. Beware.
Ain't true. Feel Emperor's wrath.
What are you taking to the AMZ? Yeah, nothing. I don't really have a specific like 1-for-1 that I switch like that. He got tamed.
Beware.
Joke's on you. He wants to be tamed. That's true, I guess. Yeah.
Beware.
Your balls of steel pulling that trash with his boss? Nah, it's actually pretty easy. It can be difficult if, again, the casters aren't handled, but the only real problem is when we have a druid or a non-interrupt healer. Because then we have one less kick for the actual boss. Sometimes everybody wastes their CDs on picking the actual spellcasters, and then we end up having no boss kick. Pulling trash on that boss helps marksman out so much. Oh, good. Sadly, it doesn't look like it's helping him that much.
Beware.
So what is that? Did you watch the stream before? Or did you somehow find out about the stream through the run that you did with Faxi, or is it just a coincidence that you ran into Faxi for the first time, or what? It's an interesting story there. Oh my fucking god, man. Alright, we're fucked. No, we're totally fucked.
Beware.
Pure coincidence? I just recognize the name. Oh, okay, cool. That's fine. Well, we need to be healed up.
Dalcry was an Arathi hero.
Definitely can't go into this with anything but less than full health. I think we need to like get this pack first. And that doesn't work. Runs right past me, of course. Blasted last boss in 16 Rookery. It was a 4-minute fight. Whoa. Kind of crazy too, because you should take fluid shifting with it and cancel aura macro. It makes it literally a regular kick. How about the guy not having his interrupt? Yeah, I hadn't expected that, because usually recently they've all had, all the rest of druids we've invited have had it. I don't get how a Resto Druid doesn't take kick. Yeah, this season especially, it's frustrating to not see. In the past, I guess it was a harder thing to do, but now it seems pretty obvious that you should have it.
No, they belong to that old fool's sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders.
Oh boy, here we go again. Are you saving X ability to next key is my favorite. It's crazy, right? How long it took to release Druid was really thinking that one out. I don't know. Look at now, it's like Druid on Druid crime. Malfurion's gonna have to come down from the Barrow Dens. For sure, it's better with fluid form. I'm just saying we make it work before fluid form, so there's no reason not to now, yeah. That guy sounds like a Ragnaros escapee. Yeah, Storm Rage has a lot of that. Not really sure why, but... Okay, was that like 7? Yeah, it's like 7 straight disbands this key. Did you end up doing that rookery, or is that gone? Not flaming is a wild take. I don't know. These people are just so fucking brain dead, man. You talk about this guy saying he's not using a CD and he's saving it for next dungeon, and you say that's not flaming. Like, what? Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, if we didn't have this one key, it would be a perfect stream. It really would be a lot of runs, too, because... I'd say 44. 11 runs in already in this time is pretty nuts. I think you're focused on the wrong thing here. Okay, the Druid didn't interrupt, but he also took a battle res with trash at 15% and then died again immediately. I don't know if he was actually serious. I mean, maybe at this point I'm just being grumpy myself, but what a damage you do, Mr. Tank. That really made me not like the guy. Just another reason to be Wild Stalker instead of Keeper for Resto Druid, though. Better healing, better kick, and similar damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely need to see a kick from any healer I invite. If that's going to continue, I'd probably stop inviting them. What did he say exactly? He's saying your damage is bad as a tank? I don't know. Maybe he wasn't. I mean, like I said, I could just be saying everything negative now, but... If they gave Healing Priest a kick, do you think they'd take it, or they'd be happy to finally have one? Yeah, they probably would finally be happy to have one, honestly. Keeper of the Grove, a popular build, doesn't take Skull Bash. He has to take it. It's not optional. You need 5 kicks in Pugs. There's no such thing as a popular build that doesn't take it. It's not optional in Pugs. Did you get kicked as a tank? Oh no, it's my key. Does the kick tracker show before the dungeon starts? Yeah, probably. I just didn't even notice it. There's Nina. Is that a friend of yours? Whoa, 2400. What? Whatever. Might as well come. Can't be any worse than these people. Very famous last words. I mean, they can't. Like, at worst, it could be the same. I look forward to this key. Good. You don't even... I guess we'll fly one more time. It's probably gonna be the last one. That was 4. Did that druid healer leave with 14 minutes left in the key? You mean the last one? I don't even. They are all blurring together at this point. I don't even know. That's Nina, by the way. It's from the stream chat, so I trust them. Did you get close today? Close to freaking out? Is Nina a viewer? Yeah, it's Raphael in the chat. I have to watch the titles thing. Is that on? Does he also do on YouTube or is it only Twitch? Somebody has a timestamp to that. Send that to me in Discord. That'd be cool. I always like seeing people react to the videos we make.
The links. Get the zoomies and misbehave. Take one.
Where's nasal pills? Priory again, yep. We'll be here for a long time, it looks like. Hopefully we'll, if we don't finish it this one tomorrow, we'll just list it as completion and try to just finish it no matter what. Because I'm sick of this dungeon already. It's really shitty. Like, I like the system, I like the idea behind the system, but it's like, man, is it not fun to run the same dungeon 10 times in a row? Keeper can take it. You'll give up 15% MS that you don't need if you run the right metagem. Metagem, what? And the right sprint talent. Oh, movement speed you're talking about. Welcome to my trinket farming world. Haven't seen this dungeon in a while, yeah. That's gonna be the last time you see it today, one way or the other. I'm gonna go after this key. Unless it's like, I guess, instantly a disband or something. I run a dungeon over and over trying to get an item like Flood for Mud. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't. But it's not about, like, if the dungeon was successful and you ran it over and over again, it wouldn't be the worst. But running it over and over again and it not being successful is brutal. Not fun at all. Trying to get Mud and keep getting the Pacemaker over and over again. Okay. Everybody has arrived. What is this Claire Obscure game, huh? People keep talking about this. Anybody play that? Is it actually a turn-based RPG? I haven't seen one of those in a long time. I don't know what game words you even said. It is a weird name. Claire Obscure, I think is the name of it. It is turn-based. Game looks absolutely incredible. Why? Like, is it the story or something? Like, I don't know why the game is... Everybody's talking about it like it's like the best game ever made or something.
Devotees have become secretive, hostile. The gods sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something.
Beware. Beware.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
From everything I've seen, the story is great. Nice. The game looks really cool, but turn-based combat is slow and boring. See, I really like turn-based combat in some old games, but I think like it's not a very good idea for modern games. But I think everybody knows that, so if they do it, they must do it, and it must be amazing. Like, there's no way a company's gonna make a turn-based game and it not be amazing at this point, right? Sorry, typing on phone. Story's great, graphics are beautiful, and I love turn-based RPGs. Yeah, I agree. I just got 4 sentence procs in a row. Details show 60 lava bursts. That's cool. I love stuff like that. Final Fantasy X is the GOAT. Yeah, I love that game, man. That's such a great game. The voice acting is really good too. Might as well have been lava beam, damn.
Chainmail, your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Even Souls-like fans I know are enjoying the game, so I must be doing something right.
Beware.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was going to be a game like that when I first heard about it. It's like nowadays, there's like no IP out there that I don't already like enjoy that I would ever consider unless it didn't have good combat. And to hear people talking about a turn-based game, it's like, wait, what the fuck? So it must be a very good, like, they must have mastered it. Turn-based combat is really fucking cool if you really put a lot of effort into making each turn really matter. That's why I like Golden Sun so much, because there's the turns can be like mapped out like dozens at a time. Basically, it's really cool. Valley Shaman is the most satisfying class in the game when you get procs. Oh yeah, I love procs and rotation. I wish there was more stuff like that. I wish, like, yeah, my favorite type of proc is when you get, like, you have a cast and you get it for free in instant. I love that.
Beware.
I wish that was something that could be replicated, like, in single target, or in melee. I don't really know how you would replicate that, though. I guess the best thing you can do is something that's like a channel, because melee don't typically have any type of casts. But yeah, that's like my favorite interaction that you ever see in the game. D&D has been around for this long because turn-based combat is so good when done right. Oh yeah, D&D is turn-based combat. Isn't it just like a tabletop game? There goes Purgatory. Almost staved it off, but nope. We won't need it after this pack though, hopefully. Sometimes we need it on the next pack, but...
Beware.
Well, not going well. This pack has just absolutely ruined our day today.
Beware.
Melee has something better, at least in Classic, Wind Fury. That's not a proc.
Beware.
Although, oh, you mean like, yeah, I get it. You're talking about the extra attack. Yeah, that's cool. I agree with that. Auto attack based stuff is really cool too. Like, I like when auto attacks proc something. Like your auto attack procs some big damage source. That's really cool.
Beware.
I loved Outlaw and Dragonflight for Between the Eyes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess it works as like something that might require combo points, not requiring any combo points or something. Pretty cool. Alright, cool. I don't like this dungeon anymore. If you have a library near you, you probably have a group that does D&D one-shot events where you can play for a day. I'd recommend giving it a try. Oh yeah, I don't even know. I don't know anything about it, honestly.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
When you get it over and over and just pump, it's fun as Rogue, right? Yeah. I bet. I've been playing Golden Suns on the Switch. It's free with online plus expansion yearly plan. So good upscaled. Oh, cool. Yeah, Golden Sun's really such a good game. I really want to play it again. Feral has something similar with Ferocious Bite for what, like 0 combo points consumed? That's cool. Yeah, the Jinn are just such a great, like, there's no other game. Like, Materia in Final Fantasy VII is really good. It's kind of like it's more of just the passive element of Jinn personified there, but the thing that makes me love, well, first of all, I love the, like, world in Golden Sun. But the thing that I love the most about Golden Sun is the actual, like, synergy in the field. Like, using the actual spells in the field is so satisfying. People who play tend to love teaching, but the game will depend on if a DM and other players are fun to be around. Yeah, doesn't really sound like a game at that point to me. I don't think I would enjoy it. I like it when there's like rules that are set by a non-participating player that you can't interact with. It sounds like the exact opposite. People who wait for that, I read all of these, I think. I like the other side of D&D, like Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance, and Champions of Norath. More RPGs like WoW and Diablo. Oh yeah. What, those were like created by somebody and then it became a game? Is that how it worked? I don't understand, like, does D&D make its own content or do you make your own content for it?
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat Dale
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame.
Should just make like D&D Maker, right? Like, they're spin-offs, oh yeah. Yeah, no, I know those are games, but I meant like for people playing D&D, they should give them like an actual physical backdrop that you can use instead of having to meet in person for it. D&D, as made by Wizards of the Coast, does have guidebooks for campaigns that can last ages. People also make custom campaigns. Yeah, I've heard of the custom campaigns. I didn't realize there was other ones that you can just use from the company. Almost all rules are set by the game. There is just the flexibility to change rules the table disagrees with. Oh, okay, so it's not like... Because I've heard people talk about, like, the GM has, like, full control or whatever. And they can do whatever they want. Champions of Norath were only on PS2 era games. They never brought it back. Oh, really?
Beware.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Beware. 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 Beware.
WoW wants me to get to my monk. I'm getting atrocious luck on Ellie Shaman. Weekly vault weapon, one map a week hero gear was a weapon. So yeah, you lost that. extra piece.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Every DM I play with is about telling a story and less about making their own version of the game. All the rules are going to be set from the start. Okay, that's good to hear that. But is there like, why play it in person? I don't understand. Is there like some tangible benefit to playing in person? I guess just like the socialization aspect of it. But if it's like hard to find people, is it that not a thing? Like you just play it online? It's about camaraderie. Yeah, but he's talking about pugging it, right? Like he's like, you can go to your local library and find people. Why not just play a game at that point? There are online groups. Oh yeah. The genuine reaction of people adds a lot. Oh, okay. Just like funny stuff.
Beware.
Different DMs do different things. Oh yeah. My friend group played it on Tabletop Sim during COVID and it worked really well. Oh, that's cool.
Are these still strikes, lackeys? God! God!
Oh yeah, we don't actually have plus. Alright, hopefully that's not gonna be a big issue. I don't watch Critical Role, but I've seen their funny highlights. Matt Mercer goes above and beyond when someone rolls a critical success or critical failure. Okay. I have no idea what any of that means, but good. Well, we were good, then we fumbled the rotation a bit there. Just taking too long to die ultimately. When you roll a d20 and get the 19 to 20 for a good outcome. What is above and beyond? Like what? I guess I don't. Yeah, it's all good. I don't know anything about it, but glad you guys enjoy it.
No. They belong to that old fool's sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders.
Rolling a 20 is critical success. Usually it means something extraordinary happens. Gotcha. It's like very rare, I guess. 1 in 20, is that what rolling a 20 means?
Beware.
5%, gotcha.
The Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
Beware.
Is this the in-game music? Yeah. Funny how few people know that. I feel bad for you guys. You have the game sounds off. It is incredible. You gotta turn it on this season. There is like so much good. It's like not even just this dungeon. There's like 4 dungeons that are just really, really good music. It's worth a try. Highly recommend giving it at least one go. Yeah, no interest. Thanks though. One way or the other, I'm way too like socially anxious to go do anything like that in person with people.
Baron, demonstrate your worth.
I turn music off. I think I'll turn it back on. Oh yeah, you're missing a great season with music on.
Fall at our feet. By the Emperor's will.
Beware.
Flame cleanse you. Shielded by flame's light.
I play it like I'm playing Warcraft. Oh yeah. One thing I didn't mention is the full title of Champions of Norrath, Realms of EverQuest. Oh, EverQuest was a D&D thing? Is that what you're saying?
Guides by hammer.
I didn't know that.
Flame cleanse you. Shielded by flame's light.
Blizzard needs to hire the GOAT Hans Zimmer and send a banger expansion with music. Oh, they already do. They don't need that guy. The music in WoW is spectacular. I was the same, but having a game helps break the anxiety and is
Beware.
Guides by hammer. Flame cleanse you. Shielded by flame's light. By fire, I am healed.
you can just eat 3 stacks of that. Oh yeah, even without AMZ, it's pretty easy. It's just magic. But or AMS, but obviously with AMS, it doesn't go on you at all.
Beware.
Cleanse you.
I just stopped waiting for AMS though because people end up getting like it feels like it's the fight's changed a bit. So instead of trying to do it perfectly, it's better to just do it. Like people keep doing it on their own, so you waiting there, it's like just causing other people to take more damage.
Beware.
Guides by hammer. Flame cleanse you. Shielded by flame's light. By fire, I am healed.
When you get around to another challenge, I highly recommend Ellie. These 6 Flame Shock, 6 Lava Burst Ascendance procs are the best. It does look fun, yeah. Doubt I'll probably never end up doing another live WoW leveling challenge. It's challenge based though, unfortunately. It's just so much easier to set it up on the private server situation now. But I would very much like to do just like exploration type ones. Like I still wanted to do the leatherworking thing. I just kind of, I don't know, just kind of lost interest in it for some reason.
Morprey has walked the Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why? She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
That number from Nina. Absolute nuts. If we could see that more frequently, we'd have a lot more success up there. 50% of the damage done in that pack, one player.
Belladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength. We Iraqi with an army of the risen. The Iraqi will
At least it looks like we're gonna finish it.
conquer Kazalgard and subjugate the world.
No, such heresy. They defiled the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the
Alishama can get ridiculous with big pulls. Yeah, it looks fun. Only thing I don't like about Alishama is the 3-minute CDs. Oh yeah. What's that? Just harder to play around, probably. What was that mob doing? He was just like walking around over there. Rock fishing is huge RNG for Ellie. Oh yeah. If the tank isn't doing big pulls, it's hard to know when to blow Ascendance. 3-minute CD, I think you just gotta use that on CD really, but. Ah, I gripped the wrong thing. But somebody kicked it, it looks like. Just sucks when you use it and then they pull big. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's Pugging though in a nutshell, so. The 2 rock ellies keep throwing me for a loop, man. I keep thinking somebody's pulling threat, but there's just 2 rock ellies. And then when they're both out, it's like what they're fighting for threat against each other too. Granted, sitting on CDs as deep gas, look at it as a race course. You want to get to the finish line. Yeah, that's the right way to look at it for sure. Scripts are done, so back to work. Enjoy the stream. Sweet, yeah. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. We'll be back tomorrow for sure. If we didn't aggro this extra pack, we probably would have upgraded this one though.
Beledar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to duty.
That's weird. You hear that weird voice change there after just moving the camera?
Sacred flame will cleanse your transgression.
Okay, should finish it hopefully no matter what now. Thank God we're done. I really liked this dungeon before we started doing it today. It's frustrating. I don't think any dungeon will be fun to do that often now.
2, 1.
Beware.
Hopefully it can go a little bit smoother tomorrow. Get into the stream, finally finishing it. Yep. Yeah, there's some dungeons that you usually get to the end on, and those are fine to pug a few times because it's likely going to happen eventually. But this one, I guess, is just really unlikely to get to the end.
Beware.
I really like this dungeon a lot, but after many runs, I'd been burnt on it. Yeah, it's like just not fun to run the same dungeon over and over again. Even though I do enjoy tanking the dungeon quite a lot.
Beware. Beware.
My place be purified.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Sacred flame. Brothers and sisters, hearken to the flame.
That didn't go well. Sometimes they just run right by you. I wish Blizzard came up with high uptime ascendance build for Ellie. Spec went from being CD free to being the most CD oriented spec in one patch. Yeah, I've heard people say that. How would you do that though? What, you would nerf the spell like substantially or something?
My place be purified.
Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Bring back Primordial Wave, oh yeah. There's an idea to go with your Keystone Vendor idea. Time tokens you can buy that add a minute each.
Beware.
Once per player. Oh god, that that one I don't think is on the table, but I don't think having variable timers would work the way the game is right now, or calculate the score right now. It's just a very fun button to press, just not every 3 minutes. So yeah, it's probably that fun though, just because of how powerful it is, right? So if it was more yeah, where's the monk?
Beware.
My place be purified.
Beware.
How is he still alive?
1.
Beware.
I see the mini map, but I don't see the player, so I'm confused.
Beware.
Sacred flame.
There's a ledge down there where you can stand on it. I've tried to die on it before.
Beware.
But I don't see the characters, what's my point? We'll find them after this.
Beware.
We'll go searching for them. I rolled off there before I monk, because yeah, it's gotta be what happened, right? Rolled off, that's hilarious.
Beware.
Oh, now he's dead. Oh, now his character's falling. What the fuck was that about? I think it was DC'd maybe or something.
It is done. These zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction.
Yofi? Okay, I can't type the word apparently.
Comfort in the light of
He
the
still beat the
sacred
druid.
flame. Thank you.
I deadass rolled off the cliff there. There you go. Yes, we got a new key. Praise the light from the Priory dungeon. I'm glad to be done with that dungeon for a bit. It is now Dark Flame Clefts again. Sweet. So we can just start over tomorrow. The same stream as today, probably. Alright, that is certainly enough for one day. McBeef, I was the healer in the last key. How'd I do? Yeah, you did good. I didn't notice any issues. I got 2 more Blight's Devotion on my Blood Death Knight. Have you used that? It says it's S tier, but it's unused. It's confusing to me. Yeah, it's basically just you just use it to keep the DPS buff up, which is kind of interesting. But anyway, I'm out of here. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be better. Thanks for hanging out, and yeah, stay tuned for more. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.